All right, let's go ahead and begin. Hello, everybody. Welcome to one of the most streams of all time. Yay! I like saying that, by the way. There's something fun about saying one of the most X of all time. Usually it's bad. I just find it funny for this one in particular. But let me do a quick YouTube test to make sure the YouTube chat's working. All right, Hey, there we go. Okay, we are all in the clear. So let me say hello to all you nice people. Welcome. Hello, Deacon Lucarn. Congratulations on your first. Ooh, there we go. You got your first. Let's go. Hello, Mr. Jaquel. Teeth will be real. I'll be explaining little bits and pieces of what the fuck I'm gonna be doing. So, and hello, the Joker, and hello, Prim. How you doing? Hopefully, everybody's been having a good weekend. Mine has been interesting. Mine has been very interesting. One thing you might notice as a positive, interesting thing is welcome back, Mr. Jaquel. We be back. Don't worry. I'm just the ads should have been done for a while. I don't know why they're still being long, but yay, we're back. I believe we're back, everyone. Yippee! Now no more stupid pre-rolls. So you'll notice that there's a lot less. The light's a lot more even, and there's a bit less shadows. And the reason for that is because I got my little diffusion bulb thingy set up because of the Amazon Prime. So, like, for example, here we go. The newest Hunter 5. Oh, fuck it. I have not looked into new Hunter at all. Then again, I've always liked the idea of Hunter, but I've never really, like, pursued it further as far as the tabletop stuff goes. But yeah, I still might twist some of the stuff. I might twist from the stuff. So, yes, I should say, how you doing, horror loving? Wait, and hello, Mouse-Stricken. Wait, how could you love horror if you don't like teeth? That's odd. Hey, how you doing, Nobody Mini Dow? Welcome. How you doing? I'm just showing off the new lighting. It might be a little too bright. Hold on. I got a fancy app that I can run to control the lights remotely. Let's get you in the nearest fan club real quick. Let's go ahead and do that. Before we get too far in some bullshit. Awesome. Oh God, why did it make it brighter? All right, so yes, yeah. I'll be showing what the teeth will be for. I don't know if I've seen the movie Teeth. The only teeth-based horror movie I know is the one that has, like, what's it called? There's the lady. Was Teeth the one where the lady had the teeth in her vagina and was getting revenge by, like, biting people's dicks off? That's like one of those movies I remember hearing about when I was younger, like high school, early college, and I've never actually, like, sat down and confirmed that movie's real. Let's get Mr. Jaquel before we go too deep into whatever the fuck that chat is. So Prim, you got an advancement as well. Excellent. Also, as a heads up, some of the things, I don't think the nearest fan club will be affected, but apparently the Sammy website is down, unrelated to the rest of the internet exploding. So if things are a little wonky in some of the redeems, that is what's going on with there. So I'm sorry in advance. Let's go ahead and hit run the update button. Beep boop boop beep boop boop boop. All right, looks like the balance has been maintained. But yes, Mr. Jaquel, welcome to the sophomore year of the official Niners fan club. And the late Primrose, thank you for your advanced senior plus in the official Niners fan club. Yippee, let's go. Vampire movies. I guess that's true, yeah. I guess you could say that, like, vampire movies are mouth-based horror. Yeah, are you still getting hit with ads? I'm so sorry. Also, you can see my gamer keyboard. It's mostly because in the "you are not immune to propaganda" thing, I got linked to, like, a YouTube guy a long time, like maybe like a month or two back, that did, like, mechanical keyboard reviews. I'm like, these are actually kind of neat. I kind of like the idea of them a bit more than I thought I would, and it was nice having a keyboard that was wireless because I just did not have one. That's true. Yeah, there was, like, have you guys seen there was, like, a man made of teeth? Hold on, let's see. There was a sculpture or something about a dude entirely made of teeth. Really, really great. Yeah, that's one of those things that, like, I know I have seen. I know I have seen. There we go. I can word good. Hey, there we go. Hey, cool. Okay. I found this. These are apparently fake teeth, but, like, the level of layering between them is pretty nice. Oh, by the way, if you do not like, I usually don't give content warnings, but if you don't like teeth, this is going to be a bad stream for you. So I'm just going to let you know in advance just to strap the fuck in. But yeah, I remember seeing this like a way back. What's how you doing, Belny? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Look, it's him, the happy teeth man. He's happy and he loves teeth, and we're listening to Menhera Girl music. That's fun. I think every Menhera Girl music is enhanced by teeth. You take a drink real quick. Channel Zero Tooth Boy. Oh, let me stretch real quick too. It's him. Oh, that's him. Okay, I love the Channel Zero Tooth Boy. I love him. It's one of those things where it's like one tooth by itself is fine. I think it's the layering. I won't expand it anymore, but like the layering of that, I think really like does it. All right, let me. But all right, so other things. Also, Matthew, how you doing? How you doing? Oh, don't worry, we have the organically sourced teeth. Oh. I should explain what the fuck we are doing tonight, because everybody was like, how we love it when you paint minis, but when you do a crafting stream where you're like doing your kit bashes and stuff, and as the monkey paw fucking curls, you're getting that tonight right now. So in Turnip28, there is a cult called the Red Ribbon Society. My Italian uncle. I like I know that I'm Elvish. It's like one of those things like when you just like joking around, be like what is that person? Oh my god, they're an Italian, a different creature from man. I think I did that as a joke in Discord because I think someone was like, "Hey, I'm playing diplomacy as the Italians," and they're like, "Oh, what's the disadvantage of that?" And I just said, "You're Italians," and they got maybe legitimately upset. But yeah, so this is the general idea. So the idea is you kit bash a lot of little goofy peasants, and they have little crops that they plant on the battlefield as you're fighting. Very, very fun. There's a line from there specifically, and I need to show the line as well because it's gonna show my twisted fucking mind. I think I mentioned before that I have like an overactive imagination where like I will get an idea and it will worm its way into my brain. And it'll never leave. So I'm gonna show that little segment as well, and then I'm gonna give you the tour of teeth because we got not only am I going to be working with human teeth, I'm gonna show you some other examples that you can do in case you would like to follow this project alone at home, but don't feel like buying actual goddamn human teeth. Do not worry, I got you covered. Yeah, here we go. So there we go. So you need at least 20 tough tokens to represent your prize-winning veg. Players are encouraged to take as much pride in their vegetables as the Red Ribbon Society, and should model their favorite root vegetables on an individual base with care and passion. A single static grass tuft on a 20mm round base can also look dashing. As each plot of land can only have a maximum of 6 tokens, dice could be also used in a pinch. Some players use teeth. How you doing, Cyan Rats? How you doing? I need to legit. Is it weird that every now and then I'm like, I'd kind of love to do the Sesame Ball again. I kind of really like that model. I know that model's supposed to be like that looks like hell. It was really fun to build. I kind of want to use the same kit, but like layer on the sesame seeds on something else. Just find like a different, like put a Space Marine and just glue all the sesame seeds to them. There we go. I know my shop has enough loose Primaris that if I really wanted to make Sesame Marine real, I could. How you doing, Rattling Gun? And hello to Charlie. We do be doing the Tooth Fairy stuff. I'm gonna be real. I was not aware. So I understood in the lore of Warframe, basically, which is always like, oh no, this is some cursed stuff. But the idea is that at one point, every Warframe was like a person who was sort of, through magical fuckery was kind of rendered into a template for Warframes. You're effectively generating copies of a really fucked up individual. And apparently you can date them now, which feels weird. Some players use teeth. Also, Sarah Katz, thank you for the sub. Oh, shit, that reminds me. Thank you for the sub because I'm going to be needed this month. So... this is good news. This is the kind of good news that I'm going to have to dive deep into my magic stash. Hey everybody, remember when I said that I would really like a 3D model? I potentially have up to 2 on the way. They were both like really fucking banging prices. One of them, the artist has never done a VTuber model before, but does really bitchin' low poly stuff. I know the I don't want to say the exact numbers, but it's like a legitimately really good deal. Yeah, that's kind of what I assumed too, but then I also don't. The screenshot made it look like it wasn't like that. So how you doing, just some troglodyte? Oh god, I mean, there's probably a lot of Batman villains that you could make serious if you did them right, but I don't know. I'm a very basic bitch, and I like Mr. Freeze. Mr. Freeze is probably my favorite Batman villain. Also, Matthew, thank you for gifting a sub to Randa. Fuck yeah, let's go. So yes, I got that, and I got like another like Vroid derived one, but like a good one on the way. Like when I made my Vroid back in the day, Vroid has like a platform to make a little animated lad. Not bad. The one I was attempting to do was not great. I'm sorry, what? So, oh, hey, James, how are you doing? My brain isn't bothered by the idea that, like, you might be able to, like, I don't know, romance a prototype version of a Warframe. And I can also understand conceptually that, like, in the context of Warframe, the Void, I believe, is kind of, like, outside of time. The idea of time traveling back to 1999 for Warframe reasons is... That is really the end thing, isn't it? Like, Warframe was upset that Dark Sector never took off, and it's like, it haunts them to this day. God, that's fucking bizarre. And I'm about to do something even more bizarre, but alright. So, if you would like to make your own little tough tokens at home, here's a couple of options we're going to be doing. First off, these are 3D printed teeth. These are ones that I printed myself using ABS type resin. Usually the actual STLs are kind of expensive because it turns out that like people legitimately 3D print teeth for medical reasons. So, but like this I believe was a free one I got for Colts. I don't remember the exact one. And the idea with these is like they're kind of held by this kind of like loose connected little bit. So in theory you should be able to just like snap them off. Wondering, oh yeah, 30. It's like something that I just kind of forget you do that, and then also to there is like teeth grade 3D printable resin, and that stuff is somewhere in the ballpark of like $400 for like a jug of it. Part of me wants to one day print something in that, but that's in the same ballpark as I would love to get an analog pocket and a Game Boy camera and stream a mini painting stream through a Game Boy camera in the crunchiest, like, 8-bit fucking black and white nonsense that technology has ever made. Yeah, just as a snack. So yeah, let's zoom in a little bit. Yeah, I'll fully admit that I've always been like a hyper casual Batman fan. I was definitely of the age when like Batman the Animated Series was on, and I was like, this is the coolest shit ever. Oh, how are you doing, Sir Nicholas? Also, I'm jelly. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's pretty rad, actually. I have an Anycubic motto, and that thing is a piece of shit. It's not great. So, yeah, this is going to be one of our test teeth. And to go along with the test teeth, I have another not too related item. Let me grab it. It's pretty big. So here we go. Plants. There we go. These are shitty Michael's fake plants. With the idea, I was like, I'm gonna need wings for these things, right? I mean, not wings. I'm gonna need leaves for these things, right? And it's like 3D printed leaves are fine. I was like, I could just get like a whole bunch of these. I'm just gonna snap off a stalk. Hold on. This thing is hard to get on screen, so I'm just gonna snap off a stalk. If I can just use flippers. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Oh yeah, craft stores are great for fake plants. Unironically, like they're so good. I mean, you can. I've heard some people. There's like some people like a lot of terrain people. Like you should get them from the dollar store. But all these people are UK, and their dollar stores are like actually good. America's dollar stores are like, would you like to get fake off-brand Pepsi for like $3 instead of $4? Then yeah, go for it. But like other than that, it's pretty bad. I assume somewhere somebody is doing like back alley dentistry. I assume that is an option. Like Like, I don't know how real it is. Have you ever seen those like when movies are like, yeah, I'm a criminal doctor? I imagine there has to be like a criminal dentist equivalent where it's just like, yo, I got a bunch of money for my drugs. However, I would really like a root canal. Or like a root canal, you know, in the way that like people need one but don't want to feel the pain. So you know what I mean. So I imagine somebody, or like maybe some like, I don't trust the government, I don't trust them doctors, I'm a 3D print my own teeth in my backyard while my wife gets me a Bud Light. I imagine that person exists. I have to imagine that person exists. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, I understand that dollar stores as a gimmick, like they don't, like, restaurants don't even have dollar menus anymore, really. So it's not too weird. Okay, so let's say you want to follow around, but you don't have a printer. Well, I have two options for you. One of them will be cursed. These. You can just... This is also... These will have accumulated a ton of dust, so do not mind if these are kind of, like, dirty looking. Hey, there we go. These are, like, resin teeth that you can buy off of, Amazon for, like, 20 bucks for a whole bunch. Like, you get a decent amount. I have used these in the past. If you saw me, like, ages ago build my Chaos Knight, you can get these kind of teeth. They're, like... about the same level of tooth-like as this. They kind of got I don't think they're like meant to be as like realistic bottom. Like you probably have to snap them. I mean, the temptation is real. The temptation is real just to get a whole big bowl of human, not human teeth. A bowl of human teeth would be legitimately expensive. But you know what? You know what, everybody? Come on, everyone. 3D printed teeth, Amazon teeth. You don't give a shit about that fuck. You want to see the real deal. Are you all ready? Are you all ready for teeth? Are you ready for teeth? I haven't even opened the package yet. I mean, I've opened the package to look at the teeth. I wanted to confirm that they were real before I did that. All right, there we go. Dremel. I can't do a good proper drum roll when I'm covering, but 1, 2, 3. It's teeth! Yippee! Let's go. All right, they are... Hello, Blitzy. It is the teeth stream. I told you I would do it. I am an elf of my word. Also, this is a little shiny, so I think I'm just going to dump them onto the table. So these are what they call B quality tooth. Yeah, we got the roots. Each of these is roughly about $6. There we go. We got the long boys. Oh, you guys see the bottom too. Gross. Oh no, the top is sticky, so they're getting caught. This is the point of no return. There will be teeth on screen. Oh god, here we go. So, yep. All right. Ooh, this one's got a cavity. Nice. Yeah, you did get to the B class. All right, let's roll the lads out. So these are teeth. What is that? Oh god, what is that? Oh, this one's got like a something on it. So yeah, I guess I can see why these are B grade teeth. They got a lot of stuff going on. Yeah, there we go. Don't worry. Here's the cavity. So yeah, these are... I paid money on Etsy. I ordered these on Etsy. You can buy human teeth on Etsy. Yippee! They recommend not touching it with your hand, directly. Hello, Necromancry. Necromancry. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. They look my teeth. You should go to the dentist. If any of these teeth look like your teeth, you gotta go to the dentist, like right now. You gotta go to the dentist now. But so yeah, these are going to be... Oh, this has got like a fucking chunk removed. Oh, hey, this cavity is deep. Oh, that's a deep ass cavity. So yeah, I guess that's how you get these. I guess you like just root around through the dumpsters of a dentist's office and look for stuff. So what we're gonna do, so tooth. I'm gonna leave like 2 of them up here as a reference, but because I have an idea of what this project is gonna look like, we're gonna do some test runs. Also, specifically because, oh, I hope you're saying that these teeth don't look better than yours. I hope your teeth look better than these. So I have on eBay you can buy a bunch of like the Games Workshop 50mm bases. Nothing too wild. So here's kind of like my idea. This is gonna be the test run of how we're gonna do this. So it is incredibly cursed. Let's go. All right, so we're gonna use the 3D printed teeth I made. This one's got like a little bit. Not a huge one. If those teeth look, you gotta go to the dentist. You gotta go to the dentist. I understand that like finances and whatnot might be involved, but if your teeth look like this, you should go. You gotta go. Anyway, so we got our glue, we got our tooth. I'm just gonna leave a little bit of the imperfection on this one because it's not a big video. I'm gonna head out. Understandable. I totally get it. Do not worry. Do not worry. Once again, I realize that this is a weird stream, like even more so than usual. So if you're like I am deeply uncomfortable, how like and I mean this in the nicest way, feel free to leave for today. I will not blame you. I get it. I understand. So just choose not to. Oh, you should go then. Come on. I live in Burgerland and you have to pay out the ass for that. No, this is incredibly cursed. I'm like, oh, fellow Nurgle enjoyer, let's go. I do, in a move that will surprise no one, I do a lot of Death Guard and Maggotkin and whatnot. Yeah, this one, we're going to do this one next. This one I'm going to need to snip the bottom so it will lie a bit flesher with the base. A lot of times what I will just do is I'll just use my clippers and just kind of snap the thing into the void. That's not a big dealio. So, more of a zine try. Oh no, I got bamboozled. Fuck. Oh, what would I ever do now? How you doing, Bunny? How you doing? It's teeth time. So these are going to be like the prototype just to make sure I get this right. So I'm gluing each one to the base. Fucking Bramps. Hey, let's fucking go. Nice. And then so we also got our little plants too. We got our little leaf. Yes, I'm just going to use my little clippers. Just show you more what I'm doing in person so we can just grab my little clippers. Some of these gotta be, because they're kind of cheapo plastic craft store plants, they're a little they turned out good. Ah, fuck yeah, let's go. By the way, I'm doing a project with teeth I bought off of Etsy. So it's a headset. I'm 1/8. Ah, I got you. You should totally use that. If you have free healthcare or like dentistry, you should totally do that. How you doing, Peck? How you doing? Welcome. I'm currently working on a project involving teeth. So right now we're just doing a test run with some 3D printed. Those two up top, those are real. Those are real teeth. Fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, I want to take like the little stuff. The idea I'm kind of going for is like a cabbage sort of deal, where it's like you got like a bunch of kind of like flowering little leaves around there, and then just kind of like glue like have the tooth in the middle, both for like structural support and as like the focal point. Yeah, we are doing dental work, but don't bump. Try to spread this out a wee bit. Luckily, I got like a pretty good chunk of these leaves. Like this is, let's see. I have to imagine I could probably get like a full crown of leaves on all of these. But flippy flappy. There we go. It's like 2 towns over. Ah, gotcha. I still think it'd be worth it. Like it would still be worth it. At least do it for the sake of everyone. Man, this would have been great if I could have thought of like I don't know how you get sponsored by a not dentistry, like I don't know, probably some sort of charity thing. Just be like, I'm building with teeth for the Society of Healthy Gums or whatever. I might even go back later and just do a like I got all these itty bitty other little bits that I could totally do. I could totally get into like the cores and stuff like that. It would be. I know some people do like various charities and whatnot. I don't know what really goes down into that. The only time I've done some like I have done some charity things on stream, but usually it was more along the lines of like, hey Hal, I want to invite, like I'm doing this thing, you want in? I'm like, I'm gonna be like, yeah, why not? Oh, you got a fucking Lehman Rust box. Yo, fuck yeah, let's go. Excellent. I'm gonna leave that one. I think we're gonna stick with doing 4, or maybe like a couple big ones. We got options. I can also just do, I believe, if I take one to like I do like this like really big one. There we go. I can kind of just yank these off, and then if I get my X-Acto knife. How you doing, Pebble? Welcome. It's the tooth stream. I just take my X-Acto knife and kind of slice the bottom of this leaf so it'll stay a bit more flush. My X-Acto knives are hella dull, so I might need a couple of cuts to get in there. Oh, there we go. Yeah, everyone get your elf points. Get your fucking elf points. Let's do. Oh yeah, I'd imagine so. Yeah, they would be pretty cursed. I've added some fake resin teeth to my Chaos Knight abominants way back when. Honestly, it's not the assemblage. I don't think is too bad. I don't think you're gonna have that hard of a time putting it together. Like the instructions are generally relatively clear. Oh fuck! Oh no! Don't glue my desk, please. Thank you. You'll be fine though. I think because I mean everyone's gonna start somewhere, and tanks aren't too bad. Like you got the big chunky bodies, and you got all the kind of like other like guns and accessories. I believe anyway. I believe in you. I totally believe that you'll have fun. I think you'll have fun, especially because like with something big like a tank. Like I put together my first steam tank, which I might be working on that. So I fundamentally have no idea how long this like putting together the teeth tufts are going to be. I'm also planning on building the gardeners for this as well because they come with little gardeners. They're supposed to do the tooth planting, and then also there are like a couple of other like. I got some other turnip things if I need to finish it. The goal tonight is at the very least to make this as turnipy as possible. And these I might the ones that are not the actual real teeth, I will not be painting over the teeth. Probably what I will eventually do is use a lacquer varnish though. I will be varnishing the ever-loving fuck out of these. Just to make sure that like if anyone does touch it, it will not be direct human I mean, I'm an elf, but like if someone at my store needs to touch it, it will be not direct human on tooth contact. Teeth tufts. It really is, but like they're called tufts in the game. And like so these are going to be the ones that are probably going to get used more. So the idea would be that, and I'm going to wait for the glue to dry, and I got all this like Vallejo fake mud stuff. And I'm going to kind of hit it around the sides. All right, let's do teeth. Oh god. Or man, the idea of taking that like tooth man from earlier and just like taking a great uncling one and just covering it entirely with fake teeth. Oh, that could also be baller. Oh, that could be baller. Yeah, you could just like kill a guy, bury him, and then just grow a bunch of teeth. That's maybe what they might be doing. How are you doing, Ars? Oh, you came right on time because I'm gonna be gluing. Which one do we want to do? So these are gonna be much taller than the other ones, but I dare not risk like. I don't want to like do that. I will not be snipping it. I will absolutely not be snipping these. Like luckily this one's got kind of a fucked up bottom anyway, so I can kind of just apply the glue. Like let's get the little lad there. Oh god. I might need to hold this down a wee bit while the glue dries. I'm using gel glue. It's not usually the fastest drying one. I got a real... This has got like a local brand on it. It's like from like a hobby store. So I don't know how region specific this is. It's this incredibly thin glue that dries super quick. I was using them at it also spreads like a motherfucker too. Very careful with this glue. Chaos. That's just Nurgle. I think the Chaos God teeth is still we're going a little... Actually, no, this one actually might be a bit okay sideways. I think I'm going to leave that one sideways. I think that's going to be a happy little accident. I'll just kind of have like a little cornucopia. One of them has to be standing tall, though. At least one of them has to be standing tall. Oh, yeah, I forgot that there's like you plant the teeth of a Hydra, and then you get your warriors. And mythology's fun. Oh, God, this is also... Oh, no. Oh, this is bad. Every time I use this glue... Oh, God, I had to touch it. Yeah, no, I need to put this glue up. It's not worth it. This glue is so runny that it will like run into my gloves and I can feel it running up the side of the tooth, and that's not good. That's not good. All right, sure my hands are not tacky. How you doing, Steve? How you doing? We're gluing human teeth to bases as well. We'll just have to do it slower but more reliable glue. I'm okay doing that. Okay, Tom, you did. I wasn't stalling per se, but I was trying to give it like a good kind of lead in and stuff like that. I'm gonna hold this thing to the... Oh, this one's got some weird... Like, I know the section on Etsy was like, these are B grade teeth. Like, these are, these are the shitty teeth. And I was like, yeah, I get that. I understand. Because like they're like, they're gonna be a little discolored. There's gonna be some fillings. I am definitely beginning to see the like these are the B team of teeth. But I need to dry. Other glue that's a little. I need to find a halfway point between this. Oh, there we go. I think I got it. Oh yeah, no, it's incredibly hot today. Hey, there we go. No, it dried in place. I got this stuff. Let's go. Okay, now let's bust out the Gorilla Glue. I think this Gorilla Glue is a bit better. How are you doing, Kara? Welcome. Yeah, it's... I'm not the only one. I know... It's at least a couple, but yeah, it's... To be fair, we are sort of entering that weird... Also, by the way, Kara, I'm using human teeth for this as a heads up. I'm going to repeat that a lot because I want people to be absolutely sure what they're getting into. I'm building stuff for the Red Ribbon Society. We are hitting a point where a lot of VTubers are beginning to do like baby's first wargaming journey, and I don't even mean that as a bad thing. Like, a lot of them are like, "Hey, I'm beginning to think this Warhammer thing is neat." And I'm like, "Cool, that's nice. I like it." Despite how surly I am for like beginner stuff. I'm more surly about D&D 5e sucking up all the room for a bunch of cool war games. I find that, like, at the very least, sometimes Warhammer players are willing to give other games, like, at least a tiny bit of a chance, you know? Yeah, I usually just kind of grab glue whenever I have to go to, like, the grocery store or something like that. Like, not stuff like that. I do think Bricky is doing a lot of outreach, I'm gonna be honest. And that's not a bad thing as well. I generally like Bricky and the rest of the AdRec crew, DK and Shy. Those two in particular I find completely jarring. Not due to any of what they're doing now, but the fact that like I do remember when I was like way more into Warframe. And yeah, how you doing, Asmodeus? We're building stuff for the Red Ribbon Society. I got like what's it called? Also, hello, Iron. How you doing? Oh yeah, I'm sure Matara has also helped too. Matara was the bridge to Bricky, and I think that's been good. Well, it's kind of odd because it's one of those things where it's like when you get into VTubers as a niche, like you go different layers down, and like by the time you get to VTubers that know what Turnip28 is, you have to go down a couple levels. What I do for Klondike Bar, I would gut a man and watch him bleed into the cold snow just so I could have the delicious Klondike. I haven't had a Klondike Bar in years. They're fine. Get me, I don't know what my preferred frozen treat is, I guess. But I can also show off I have a couple of Turnip28 pics of my armies and stuff like that. I need to do a updated full army shop. I do actually got, I believe in my, I can show you what my current stuff. I don't know if I know much about Moggy, to be fair. Let's see. What other VTubers? I don't know directly. I know Ecto was like, I would love a game about like grim farming, and I remember linking Turnip, and she was like, oh shit, let's go. But yeah, here's a couple of my Turnip models. This is gonna be gigantic as a heads up. Hold on, to transform, fit the screen. Hey, there we go. So we got my chaff, we got my stump gun. Those guys in the back are, I mostly use them as bastards these days, but they could also be whelps because I made 4. My toady and to the left and to the right, and then I have my toff in the middle. Technically my toff is not that guy. It's just that my toff itself is specifically a root shrine. Do I have him? Hold on. There we go. Yeah, there we go. If you look at the bottom left guy, this is my actual Toph. This is the actual lad, but I can only use him for like big models and stuff like that. And then I also have a tank I printed. These guys in the top left and the top right are for Trench Crusade. Also, I have been using the bottom right guys as fodder for Turnip28 as well, which is fun. But yeah, I also got a couple of other ones. These might be worked on more tonight. So when I made my Grail Thralls for Trench Crusade, there was only like, what's it called? There was only 9 of them, and I need 12 for a unit. So I also made this fodder as well. This is using some stuff like that. This is using some bits from the Gorgon kit from Bestiarum, Butcher's Brigade, basic helmet. How you doing? Oh yeah, no, this might not be a good stream to watch when you're enjoying a meal, or not. Then again, I got desensitized to like internet weirdness at an early age. So it's understandable. So like I feel nothing. I could look at the most heinous shit and just eat and just be like, well, ain't that some shit? Isn't that fucked up? Also, I do not blame you, Karu. I just found a Turnip group. A long time ago, I actually did a how to Turnip28 stream, which I kind of want to redo because at the time I didn't play Turnip yet. I was like, I love this game. It's cool, but I really have not gotten it. Oh, those nachos sound fucking delicious. Those sound fucking amazing. But like, I really didn't have the opportunity to play. I'm looking Godspeed with the teeth. Thank you, much appreciated. Much appreciated. Let's do these. You get jealous, nerd. Oh god, I know. Oh, that's a lot of fucking cheese. That does look delicious. I do every now and then like me just like the most like unhealthy fucking set of nachos. This dude's actually small enough. I might do this in a batch of 2. But yeah, I kind of am responsible for my local scenes Turnip group. Effectively, I was like, you know what? I'm going to go to my local tabletop shop's Discord and be like, does anyone want to play Turnip? And there was a guy who was like a couple months back was like, hey, anyone want to play Turnip? And got no reply. So I was like, hey, I know this is like 3 months, but would you like to play Turnip? And then we've got a couple of people since then. Turnip and Sludge. I'm still working on my Sludge army, which is, I need to print out a bunch of stuff. Also, for people who are not aware, also Alexandra Ehrenstein, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're playing with teeth today for Turnip. Let's get the other teeth glued on the bases because I'm gonna need to figure out how the fuck we're gonna do this. There we go. The sooner these will dry, the easier. But yeah, Swill actually got the playtest today. You can get the Swill playtest. It is like it's Turnip, but like skirmish scale, so it's like way more emphasis on a lot of terrain. Models are a little bit sturdier, stuff like that. Weathering my teeth. No, please, all of you are giving me the most worried fucking just like stuff. One of these, I kind of wonder if I should put it in backwards, like have it like spread up like a stalk. I think doing that might be fun. Let's see which one. Oh god, oh no. Oh, we could do this one. Oh yeah, this one's got some stuff. Let's do that. Let's make that the one where it's the most prominent. Okay. There we go. Excellent. I guess a Klondike bar is an advanced form of weathering. I don't know. People still ask me about like how could you supply us with what's it called? What's it called? How you doing, Crichton? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Just in time for the teeth. A P.O. box. It might be just a matter of time. I feel like at some point I'm gonna crumble and be like, yeah, a P.O. box is here. It'll give away the city I live in, but I don't know. I see other like YouTubers still do it, and they don't get murdered in their sleep, so I don't know. We'll find out. All right, then we got this last one. The reabsorb. I didn't know Wisdom Teeth could do that. Hot damn. So we got 2 layers. We got 1 standard. Tricky thing is this one doesn't have a lot of like stuff to stand on. I guess I could kind of like really angle it a bit more. They're puppies, C grade. No. Listen. There's a lot of like model related things I would accept. I don't want to be the guy that gets loose teeth sent in the mail. I don't want to have to explain to the UPS man that I am receiving bulk teeth. That sounds like hell, and I want no part of that. This one to kind of dry at a slight angle. The thing is, I'm very reticent to touch the teeth. I know it sounds weird. Yeah, I feel like I might already be on the list, but hey, I bought this legally from Etsy. I will eventually be doing a gloss varnish on these. So that way, once again, you're not going to need direct contact. I've had people ask me to be like, how, if I sent you this like army, would you paint it? And like, that happens a decent amount of time. Like there's clearly a desire to send me Warhammer models to see them get not painted if I'm going to be realistic. Yeah, no, these are real. Okay, I should explain. These five are real. These five here are real. These two are resin teeth that you can buy off of Amazon. These are 3D print. Did you not see the title? The human teeth? Oh, what hole is my favorite? Oh god, I do like the root shrine a lot because of the model I got for that. I'm really trying to make Uprising of the Louse work. I feel like when I like the idea of the Uprising of the Louse, but whenever I fucking run them, I get one extra unit of rabble and they just eat shit. So I'm like, I don't know what is my favorite. This is hard. It's real hardware. Great idea. Let me do that real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna absolutely do that. That's a great fucking idea. All right, this has the yeah, I ordered them on Etsy. I ordered these teeth on honest to god Etsy. I did not print the random stuff yet. Not yet. I have a lot of stuff I need to print still. You guys are gonna be drying, so we are eventually gonna need 25 of these. We can make it. But like, what my favorite cult? If I had to say what was my favorite, I like the Brotherhood of Greed quite a bit. I do like how flexible it is. I really like I enjoy cannibalism and things. The teeth are roughly in the ballpark of I want to say about $6 a tooth, even at the shitty grade. So yeah, if you're just like sitting like I don't know. I don't know where these people get these teeth at, but no, there's not because there's a lot of goth. I do legitimately, if there's a game with cannibalism in it, I'll probably give it a go. That was the main reason I played Andy and Lele, was because I was promised cannibalism, and I was like, wait, man, there's cannibalism, and maybe we'll get to see a brother and sister kiss. And I don't want Andy and Lele to kiss at all. Lele's a bitch, and honestly, not that much cannibalism. Not gonna lie, not that much. No, it's not like a kink. I don't get like a boner from cannibal. I know some people do, so it's like not a totally out of the ballpark stuff like that. I assume that they just have to have like a friend in dentistry, or like you can just buy that. I did play Sons of the Forest. I played the Forest and Sons of the Forest with my good friend Echo. She is a gummy worm VTuber, and I'm the cannibalism guy in that because it opens up so much stuff. Like you get so much more food if you go the cannibalism route. They're a little bit more attached than I potentially like, but that's fine. So I'm trying to use as much of these 3D printed teeth as possible because it's like. So effectively, my plan for this is you need 20 markers normally. You need 20. Also, I didn't put on this screen. I also need to put the little line from the book that was like, hey, this is what led to things. I gotta lean back because my keyboard is actively behind me when I do mini stuff because I don't want to get like glue and paint and stuff on it. There we go. This is an interesting tangent. Yeah, do be. There we go. Daily Greg. They I don't know. I started Son of the Forest when it was, I believe, still kind of in early access. It was fine, I guess. I don't know. There was I feel like the zombies never reached that level of threatening that they did in the first game. There was times we had to abandon base because it was just like there's just too many of these fucks. These chuckle fucks own this territory now. We can't really do much. Water paint. I can tell you that with isopropyl alcohol, the Princess and Goliath. Oh yeah, the Allison Mole. Yeah. I actually got a model that I'm currently ordering some bigger bases for that. I do have a. So Turnip is not a particularly super advanced setting technology wise, but I found a really cool big Goliath man. Let me grab the model for that. Like a little trick. There we go. All right. I also kind of love how big this dude is because it feels like a goddamn action figure. I might have printed this with like 2 dents, but yeah, check it out. So I got this big kind of like mechanical giant man, and he's got this big ass mechanical giant hammer as one does, and then on the shoulder rests like this little like exactly how this. I think it's supposed to kind of like slot in like that because he's at an angle. If someone's gonna ride in here, and I was like, this would be cool if I could like clip this so that way another model could fit in there to be like the Alice for Alice and Mole, and just have this be Mole, just like the big lug guy, just kind of going around carrying that stuff. There we go. I want to build. My group has actually not played any of the mercenary cults just yet. Though I really like the idea of running, what's it called? The ones that have like a fucking bajillion pikemen. I feel like it would be overwhelming to the level of skill we're playing with right now. My group is still very, very early, quite a bit, and like even I fuck up a lot of my matches lately now that people are starting to fit. I got like most of my wins in early on. I made some bad tactical choices that through like the last couple of games I'm in. I'm like, okay, I gotta reevaluate things. I'm also trying to get some other core units that I don't really have. Like, I need missile whelps and black powder brutes and stuff like that. You know, just basic, like not cult specific. This is still drying. Oh god, there's gonna be a lot of glue on ye old hands this streams. That's fine. That spear's like, oh, let's go. Yeah, Band of the Louse. Thank you. That's the cult I was trying to think. Set this one. Try a wee bit. But yeah, I remember in the force, the very first force. I think eventually me and Echo ended up just boating because just cruising around in a boat was really nice because they have a hard time reaching you in a boat, and the boats are honestly big enough that you could pretty much hold most of the stuff a base would have. I actually think I might stick to this like far up here. This is actually gives me like a good enough like spread. But yeah, I also printed out, I made some terrain recently for my Turnip group. Turnip's been a very, very fun hobby thing for me lately. I also have, after this too, I also want to make some rootlings. And I found a really, really cool STL for photorealistic garlic. And I'm going to make them my rootlings out of them. So that'll be fun. So I also got the guys who will be the gardeners as well. So don't worry. We got a lot of options. I mean, I feel like if you go spear hunting at any point, like he does, you probably qualify as a Florida man. Oh, I remember what I was doing. I was trying to get some more of these. Like, I do kind of like how thick these like 3D printed teeth are. Like one more batch of them. Oh, there we go. I have a little baggie on my lap that I'm sorting through. Excellent. So we can get to this point. Let me take a sip. Oh yeah, but if we're talking about like what's worse for a controller, I did have a point where I accidentally got some isopropyl alcohol on my keyboard and it exploded. Because like it did that thing where like sometimes when a keyboard malfunctions, it hits all the keys and then like exits out your PC, and I was like, oh no, my PC's fucking dying again. I can't. No. And it really just turned out to be just like, no, it just hit the keyboard a bunch of times. It was fine. I like snip. Okay, there we go. He's getting drunk. Did Randa get drunk in the middle of a hurricane? I've never actually seen, like, I grew up in an area where tornadoes were pretty common, but I've never actually saw one. Like, I spent, hey, I'm gonna zoom in because like a little better like view of what my hands are doing. I remember growing up and doing a lot of tornado drills. A bunch of tornado drills. But I've never actually I don't think I've experienced like a tornado or a hurricane or anything like that, which is good because like they terrify me. It's weird because like I think about this sometimes and it kind of fucks me up, like just the way my brain is wired. I'm not afraid of death. I am afraid of losing everything, of having to like build back from the beginning, like my entire life, I guess. Like, because like death will happen at some point and it'll be like, well, this sucks, I guess. So like if like, I don't know, like a tornado just like threw a house on top of my house, Wizard of Oz style, and just like crushed my shit. That wouldn't be great, but it's like, okay, my brain can rationalize that as like a whatever thing. But the idea, like, you lose everything. It's like, oh god, no. It probably helps that, like, I spent quite a while unfucking my life to get to this point. Having to start from scratch sounds fucking aggravating. I have, he's been stabbed twice? Jesus Christ. I have not been stabbed a single time. I've actually been, like, pretty good on, like, I've never been stabbed. I've never been mugged. No, like, the worst crime I had committed to me was in college. Someone, like, broke into my dorm and stole my laptop. Which, I mean, okay, that was a pretty big crime, honestly. That kind of sucked. That was like another one of those things that I was more upset that my files were gone forever, and not that like my laptop got stolen. I don't wait to see how long it's gonna be for Pilates, but like with the glue. I'm trying to like batch get as much as they. Ah, gotcha. Let's see. Triple tornado? Oh god, that sounds awful. Gotta get these. We're getting a pretty good spread of stuff right now. Train to play bad match. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. I hope you're the Chaos Marines. But either way, no matter which side that you are, best of luck with that. Hell yeah, have some fun. Kick their ass. Got stabbed, but I had no idea. I'm glad he got to keep his wizard card, but like, Jesus Christ, that sounds rough. Fucking brutal. But yeah, have fun being Death Watch. I about said like have fun being Death Guard. I mean, you're kind of the opposite, but still. Still, even though you worship the Corpse Emperor, I wish you the best of luck. Okay, let's get one more set of chompers glued on, and then I am going to start adding a couple of little extra things. Let's glue these bad boys on there. Yippee! Alright, so the first thing I probably need to do, this one is structurally sound. It's fine. This one is pretty good. This one's fine. I think the big thing I want to do is this one. This one's kind of got a bit of a lift, and I want to make sure that lift will stay. So what we're gonna do with this is I'm gonna bust out. There we go. It's just like as usual. This is like a fucking like terrain spreader thing. Don't buy one of these. Just get a stick. I just happen to have one because I was dumb at one point. Because like when I did get back into mini stuff, because like even though I did War Machine when it was newer, like there's still a lot of like extra learning hobby stuff that kind of comes after that. But I distinctly remember being like, yeah. It's I'm sure having like a little spready thing will help with that. Some decent models. Ooh, what you gonna use for those? I feel like I had a. Let's see. I did want to 3D print those like what's it called, from the Mr. Jar. I want to really print his Stigmatic Nuns. There we go. So I could have a Trench Pilgrim Force as well. I think that'd be fun. Then at that point I'll have like it's like that. And, oh yeah, I'm also working on a Castigator as well. Because I would really like to have a proper. I don't know. I'm still like I would like to someday maybe have an entire Trench Crusade force, or like one starter force for each faction. But it's like, I already got a lot of like Trench Pilgrim-esque stuff. And I already got my Black Grill boys. I would like to eventually kind of spread more into that as well. But also like I got Turnip. Turnip has been a lot lately in a good way. I got my plants. I'm just gonna go ahead and, while I'm thinking about it, I'm just going to slice off a couple of little stalks of this, so I don't have to keep leaning down. What are these? I don't know if I like how many are gonna get used tonight of these like little For people who didn't miss their original reveal, these were just what's it called? These were just like from a craft store or whatever. Oh, I've seen a lot of stuff from Westphalia, just like for like Kickstarter stuff, and they generally look pretty good. I have a hard time looking to get into things that are not 3D printable these days. So like a lot of times, like proprietary minis, I'm like, I guess so. I guess I could do that. But yeah, I think actually though they do probably. I think they do have a Patreon. But I don't know. It's one of those things that I am kind of like. I'm continuously like to 3D print stuff, but I also need to realize that like I got projects I need to focus on first before I go way too deep. Actually, you know, I wonder. I'm trying to like snip these out. Could I really just go like, oh, okay. I can more or less just rip these out directly. I'm being very, very silly. One's in the back. I guess these are just, at the end of the day, flimsy plastic. They did the Morkborg. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I could see like Morkborg stuff looking pretty good for like a Frostgrave and stuff like that. I still hope someday I will be able to Frostgrave. It's like a Frostgrave or Mordheim is just still kind of like it lingers. Like no matter what project I end up doing, like whatever I'm into, in my ADD brain of just working my way through stuff, I'm always like, what if I just did like a bunch of terrain and stuff? I know what it is. I know it is skirmish D&D. I got the books actually. I actually got a couple of books. I feel like it's one of those things that I would almost say feels like you could probably. It's odd because in a different world you'd be like, hey everybody, this is like technically D&D for beginners. It's like you don't have to worry about a lot. I mean, you do have like a lot of individual dudes, but like for the most part, it's pretty chill. Also, how you doing, Mike and his minis? How you doing, Uncle? Let me glue this little bit in, and I will definitely get that hydrate going on. Yeah, that is the actual real kind of issue though. It's like in order to get people to play Frostgrave, you gotta get them to stop playing D&D, and D&D once again is the cultural juggernaut, which makes things annoying. Sip real quick. You're doing auntie duties? All good. Do not worry. Do not worry. So, I'm doing some Turnip28. Oh, get fucked, bot. Get wrecked. I'm doing some Turnip28 stuff for the Red Ribbon Society, and I'm using a bunch of fake teeth, but I also got a couple of real human teeth I bought off of Etsy that I'm going to be using for this little project. Pathfinder, I have a weird relationship with Pathfinder 2e. Like, my local group is way more into it than I am. Like, I like the campaign we're in, but the actual system, like, they're releasing a lot of new books recently. And when I see the new books, I'm kind of like, okay. No, I don't. They don't quite spark joy for me in the way that like waiting for like a, like. I do also wonder too if it's just because I'm on like a different layer of like my tabletop kind of interest these days, where it's like, that was the kind of shit I was really jazzed for 3.5. It'd be like, oh fuck, a new book came out. Oh man, new character options. Yo, look at the synergies, bro. Bro, look at the synergies. Oh, look at the spell. It's really good. Class features, magic items, and it's got more meat than D&D 5e these days, which is just not a lot going on. Not a lot going on, but goddamn, does Wizard of the Coast want you to spend like 500, not actually 500, like 200 and some dollars again for the joy of D&D 5e. That's how you doing, Aaron. Okay, we're making a little cute little plant. Nothing suspicious or malicious about that cute little plant, though. Except for all these ones made of human teeth. That's fine. Playing Terraria right now. Yo, fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, there's still that line. The fucking CEO that was like, D&D is more popular than ever, but it is not being monetized enough, and like, it's a sentence like that where you're just like, man, like, I still like the hobby a lot. And I kind of understand that, like, more so than other ones, D&D is a corporate product. Like, Wizard of the Coast does two things, really. These days, it does, like, two things. It used to do more, but now in its weird, like, skeleton ship form. It does D&D, and it does Magic. And Magic has to be as efficient as squeezing out money, because Hasbro's continuously on fire. So, like, I get the idea that it's like, yeah, you're going to need to find some way to make, because they are a company, you're going to need to make something profitable. But I also really like, what's it called? There's a reason I don't play newer video games. I mean, and when I do play newer video games, they tend to be smaller ones. Like, I'm not doing AAA stuff. I'm not doing anything with, like, a crazy fucking live service model system or whatever the fuck. I like tabletop games because they don't got that. And that boils Wizard of the Coast is pissed super hard that they're like, but we want Call of Duty skin money. We want Battle Pass money. And on one hand, it's like, you can't. Listen, you just can't get Battle Pass money. You can't get Battle Pass money with D&D. I'm sorry. I know you want it. That is not a thing that makes sense, but I also get that why they're pushing for it, because the fucking, what's it called? Oh yeah, too, and like buying stuff, which I think is also because they realize. That's how you doing, this Mayor. How you doing? Nice. Ooh, let's go. Gyms to boost our crit. I don't think it's gonna be that. I do. So Wizard of the Coast is trying. I'm a little rusty on what they're up to right now, but from what I can tell, this is the gist. They're releasing D&D 5.5 or 5.25 or whatever. It is not a new edition. They're super adamant it's not a new edition because they know people will leave. But they're trying to like really move things to their own proprietary like online. Like they hate the fact that a murder suicide cucked them out of the Roll20 experience. Because if Wizard of the Coast had its way in this alternate reality where that didn't go down, they would be the ones with the kind of a cold hard grip on virtual tabletops. But they're trying to course correct now to like not the greatest results. Oh yeah, they want like free money obviously, but at the very least they want easy money. Stuff like that. But yeah, it's you doing the bleed. I'm doing good though. I'm doing good. I got for people who missed the news earlier, I am money's gonna be tight this month because I'm actually getting potentially 2 3D models of me of this saucy elven lad. We'll see how it goes. One of them is confirmed. Oh, did you not? Okay. I gotta tell this every now and then. I don't think it's like lost lore. It's pretty common. It's like, it's not hard to find knowledge, but I guess at this point, especially if you're first edition, like if like you're newer to D&D or if like you've only really experienced the current setup of D&D. So Dungeons and Dragons 4th edition was supposed to ship with what was effectively Roll20 before Roll20. It was going to have like a built-in character builder. It was going to be an online place where you could play D&D with anyone, anywhere, at any time. It was going to be fucking magical. And to the point where, like, I own a copy of the 4th edition Player's Handbook. In the back mentions this. Mentions the fact that this is going to exist. But from what I understand is that the lead dev, I don't remember if it was his wife was cheating on him or if it was like some other relationship thing. Anyway, though, he basically went and killed his wife, I believe his daughter, and then himself. Like I said, murder-suicide. And basically when that guy was gone, like the project fell apart. Like either Wizard of the Coast was just like really not watching this dude. To see if they were like mentally stable and also just for like the whole entire thing. So eventually it kind of got canned. I think eventually D&D Beyond was them trying to scrape some of their like salvaging the remainders of that system, but just in the bit of like, hey, you can build a character digitally and have a bunch of like stuff. So yeah, I'm sure Wizards of the Coast is like beating themselves up over that because, and like once again, in a different reality, that's Roll20 doesn't exist. Foundry Virtual Tabletop, or like if it does, it exists in a way that like things that are not D&D exist in the tabletop RPG market, as in that they are a alternative choice when a lot of people will not look beyond D&D. It'd be like, oh yeah, you play D&D Beyond if you are like playing D&D, if that is your jam, and then everybody else for like other systems, and also like if maybe like they don't have a feature you like, or you're super hipster, you're playing older edition, stuff like that. It really was. I find it really funny because you are seeing a lot more TRPGs. I don't think they explicitly were like, we were influenced by 4E and a lot of stuff they did. But a lot of the stuff that D&D 4E was doing has kind of crept back into the design spaces. I think it's because like 5E is pretty mechanically bare and like not super gamed out, that the people are wanting something a bit more. But yeah, no, that was a whole thing. It was it was wild. It was unironically a very wild time. Okay, let's begin. With my actual face too much. My hands. I don't want to poke them with my face either. I will say this is like, are you guys familiar with the idea of like Call of the Void, right? The idea that it's like your brain has a really like fucked up thought, like you'll be like driving by a bridge, or like you'll be walking by a bridge would be a better example, and you see like you look down and you're like, I should jump. And it's like, you don't do that. It's just, I think it's just like a way your body tests your brain to make sure if it's like, oh shit, okay, we can filter out dumb ideas. That's cool. I do remember that when I saw this, and I was like, what's it called? I got the package with this, and then I saw that, and my brain was like, you should put the teeth in your mouth. I was like, what? What? Brain, why did you do that? I guess it's that kind of like, teeth belong in the mouth, so you should put them there. Why the new ones? Oh, okay, so that's reasonable enough. I got that Wiggly, and then there's also the I don't want to take away the classic How Wiggly. I do really much like the Bodega Wiggly, the one that has like the braid and all the cool stuff. What is Vindication to Face of Death? No, it sucks because trying to play 4E for years was a fucking nightmare realm. At least people are playing it now. Effectively, it would open up some 3D content for me. Getting a 3D model. I think some people mentioned every time I do a anniversary stream, I bust out the Vroid, and people, I get the repeated like, Hal, you're so expressive with your hands. Or it's like, I like seeing you move. It's like, I would like to bring that back. And also that like, maybe I could like fuck around in some like a VR thing. I could combine that. I could do like, there's a program called Vark Shorts that is just made by some dude that basically takes a lot of memes and builds like kind of like pre-run scripts that you could just plug in your model, and you could do like funky little dances and stuff like that. Or hey, like what if somebody decided to follow and there was just like a little 3D little pop-up of me waving at them? That could be a fun thing. But this is going to be a bit of a front-facing kind of cornucopia of teeth. And then also the low poly HAL would be like for like retro games and stuff like that. That would be a fun HAL to bust out for certain like retro game streams. I haven't done a retro game stream in a... Then again, okay, I guess that's not that true. So like Deus Ex is retro. And then I've been doing disco. And then what I do after disco, I don't know. I don't know what's happening after disco. Maybe I'll do something like that. It's like it's from the Atari ET game. I feel like yeah, that's true. I could probably just do that myself in like Vtuber or something like that. That'd be kind of fun, actually. Play Atari games. I'm sure these will not be miserable experiences. I played a couple of Atari games over my youth, and like as somebody who likes older games, like I can appreciate that they were landmarks of technology, and they're kind of cool from like a historical standpoint. But goddamn, I get nothing playing Atari games. There's like they're too primitive for me. Like they like I don't know. I'm sure maybe I just didn't play the right ones. I played like I played like Adventure, and I played the kind of like various like Space Invaders-y ones and stuff like that. Pong, the usual. I think Adventure was the one that I think I got the most out of because I was like, I see what they're doing with here. They're setting foundational stuff. I also vaguely remember there's that like called there is that thing where I think somebody said something to the degree of that there's still some code from Adventure used in modern video games. I don't know how true that is or not. I know that there are some stuff from like definitely like Doom and whatnot, I believe, where there's just like some like little remaining code fragments that do a specific thing, but do it in a way that like, why reinvent the wheel? This works and it works well. Oh yeah, Pong, because like Pong did just come out just like by itself for a while. You got those like ooh wood. Yeah, where's that shit? Bring back the wood consoles. Give me some more wooden consoles. But fuck all this soulless plastic shit. I want some fucking wood consoles. That sounds great. Oh, hold on. I got my tweezers. Why am I not tweezering this a bit more? There we go. We're trying to, this one. This one's gonna glue a bit weird, I think. It's just because the tooth itself is just kind of at a very odd position. But yeah, I played Doom. I actually legitimately don't know if I've ever played Doom. Like OG Doom. I played a little bit of Doom 2016, and I was like, this is fine. like it was one of those things that like I can understand why people like this, and I played it, and I think I was just like, I'm not feeling it super hard. It's like then again, that was also during like one of my early streaming days. I think I dropped so many games when I was doing my early streaming because I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. Give wood for sheep. How we're not playing Catan? Do you Catan? What's the last time I Catan? It's been a bit. It's been a bit. Maybe one of these days, like, because I think I got like a setup for Doom, like a couple of the WADs and like the OG Doom and stuff like that kicking around. Because I remember like a friend of mine a while back was like, "How do you know how to set up Doom?" And I was like, "Give me like 5 minutes. I could probably figure out how to do that." And I did. And they keep playing. I believe they've probably played a fuckload of Doom at this point. So fuck yeah, let's go. Keep muting these goddamn ads, please no, no, thank you ads. There we go. But yeah, I don't know. I know there's like quite a lot of like Doom stuff out there. I think like I know also a couple of you are like, how you should play myhouse.wad, which seems the idea of that seems neat. I do kind of like me some fucking mod hacks. I did enjoy B3313 for Super Mario 64. I did enjoy that one a lot. If you have not played B3313, or like, I don't know if that's you're supposed to say it like that, or you're supposed to say like BE or whatever the fuck that's supposed to be. It's really neat. It turns the Super Mario Castle into this kind of like fucked up like Ouroboros like nightmare maze nonsense. It does like legitimately feel like somebody's like half remembered dream of Super Mario 64. I had a lot of fun, and I ate a poison cake and I died. Like fuck. Gotta be real careful with the little lads. I don't want to get the little lad particles. I like how even like my definition of lad is so loose. I'm like, yes, severed human tooth, lad. Does not matter. My definition of lad is meaningless. There's like when I say lad at this point, it doesn't matter. I've used it for everything. Like there's a couple of stuff that makes sense, like the dinosaurs and stuff when we were watching movies. Fuck yeah. Last movie night we watched Willow, and I had a pretty good time. I ended up liking it more. I know I've seen Willow in the past before. I was like, this is fun. And then I just don't think I kept it around. And I watched it this time. I was like, yeah, I do also believe I appreciate Willow a lot more after the clusterfuck movies we've been watching. Though lately we've been on like a relatively good streak. Which is why I'm pretty sure next time we are going to watch that like Mio and Faraway Land, which I believe has fucking I think Sir Christopher Lee's in that one. Like I think he's like, I don't know what role he is in that movie, but I think when I was looking it up, I think they mentioned that he's somewhere in there. Or I could be getting him confused with like another actor like that I like fantasy actor man. Maybe. I could be wrong on that. Get these beautiful little cornucopias. So some of these I figure like the leaves themselves will not remain this color. I will absolutely say that. The leaves will not remain this color. I got so this is that primer I was talking about earlier, this Style Lunes or whatever. Technically it's airbrush primer, but you can paint it on. Like there's nothing technically stopping you from painting on airbrush primer. It's functionally very, very, very close. I mean, actually not functionally, it is paint. At the end of the day, it is paint, and like while taking it through an airbrush will atomize it for finer particles, you can absolutely paint it on. I think like the ones that are the fake teeth, I don't give a shit about. These ones I might just actually just like paint the teeth around the teeth with the gray stuff. I think if I accidentally get a little bit on the tooth itself, that won't be the end of the world, because then I could just like, I don't know, I'll just like coat it or something like that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But yeah, we haven't watched enough hot trash in a hot minute. Though I do also really want to rewatch Conan. Conan the Barbarian Fox, like that movie is a fucking classic. It's so good. I think it's just also once again too, like got that stuff. Yeah, exactly. It does work. Like, I think it's one of those things because like you're kind of sold early on with the idea that like all primer is airbrush, and a lot of it is, mind you. Oh, that also reminds me too. I finally capitulated and I got some of that goddamn Villainy Inc. stuff. So like the Villainy Inc. stuff are these like enamel washes that were made by the people who do like the Grimdark Compendium, because the Welcomes to Frogtown. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Let me double check, because I'm specifically doing like fantasy. My definition of fantasy is like, is there probably magic and or a sword in there? But I am intrigued by that name. Oh, that looks glorious. Oh, that looks glorious. Sam Hell, I just see the IMDb and it's like Sam Hell, a scavenger and highly virile, and then it just kind of trails off. There's also a Frogtown 2 apparently. Oh my god. Okay, apparently I need to watch the fucking Frogtown movies, because I have just seen the greatest picture of all time. Why is it so hard to get a photo from IMDb? I need to show you this picture. I need to show you this. I need to show you this picture. Hold on. Oh, this is so good. Okay. So for everyone who's seen one, even if you haven't seen one, this will still be a treat, because I haven't seen one either, and this picture is hold on. Oh shit, we got ad break anyway. Motherfucker, it is not saving properly. Give me a quick sec. We got ads anyway. Oh, I see what happened. Okay, there. There we go. This video and believes her future partner would rule better than a human. What? Nande. What's that from? But anyway, look at this. Oh yeah, you're playing D&D. Fuck yeah, let's go. Good shit. Look at this frog. Before you go back to D&D, please look at this poster. It is beautiful. It is this majestic fucking like Warrior of the Wasteland frogman with like a cyborg eye and the sickest belt buckle you've ever seen. Frog good. We might just end up watching the Frogtown movie. We might have to just watch those now. I have instantly been sold. I have instantly been sold on these fucking frogs. It does kind of look like Skippy, yeah. Again, I guess like once you, if you have like a kind of like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles version of a thing, it's got that like goofy kind of like Ninja Turtles face. So I can see why you'd be like, I thought those were lizards. Understandable. It is very, very good. Fuck, I'm gonna have to look at those. I think next week the goal is like that Mio movie, and it's like, so for added, this movie is gonna suck. I believe in the Mio in Faraway Land, the protagonist is a child, and the last like garbage fantasy movie we watched with a child protagonist was fucking insane. So I'm excited. Normally you would see a child main actor and be like, oh god, but like when I am looking for trash. Like when I myself am looking for just like real garbage, I find that like once you put a child as the lead role, like that accentuates the levels of crazy garbage. Like what's that? There's that one movie. I don't think I've ever seen it, but it was kind of like roughly in the same ballpark of like that kind of like Ninja Turtles era of like, oh, what is this? You're cool and you got a thematic weapon and you got a thematic element and you got like a real well-defined personality. It was like a bunch of kangaroos. It was like this like little boy falls into like a drainage ditch and goes to the mystical land of like Taoism, where warriors of virtue. Okay, warriors of virtue. Also, yeah, he fell into a mystical portal and ended up in Australia. My condolences. But I've not actually seen it myself. To be fair, I have not seen this myself, but I want to. Got him. So yeah, we've had good movie night for too long. How you doing, Amy? I'm gluing little funky little leaves to teeth. This is a real tooth. This is from a Hummins. How you doing? These are some teeth. Yes, they are. No, they're real. When they said that like these were B grade teeth, they were not kidding. These are some real garbage teeth. Like I can understand why every single person got their teeth removed. Like there's a reason these teeth are not in someone's body. These motherfuckers had to be yanked. I've actually never seen Tank Girl either. It feels like a series I would like. Grab my little tweezer grippers. And again, if I use my grippers at like this, there we go. There. But no, we were talking about Warriors of Virtue, aka a much better movie than Tank Girl. Actually, I don't know. I know Tank Girl as a comic is really good, and I know that there's a Tank Girl movie. I have no idea how it can. I'm sure it's worse than the comic because, like, there were good comic movies, but I remember, like, for the longest period of time, comic movies were just supposed to be. So in the lore of like the Turnip stuff, for this little faction in particular, the idea is that these are farmers. They grow weird crops and they harvest them mid-battle to do cool effects. Some people could just have like little fucked up little mutant crops. I decided to go with teeth. Raimi movies, yeah, that fucking like meme deer anime apparently like references the goddamn Spider-Man 3 dance when he's like high on venom and he's doing like a little like the funky soul dance. The fucking shika noko that fucking lady. It was also apparently Miku's like VA. apparently fucking just does. I saw that. She just does that dance. I'm like, fuck, I need to watch this anime now. Not for really that, but I also haven't watched like a good goofy comedy anime in a while. I'm still chasing that Nichijou high at the end of the day. Did Pop Team Epic do the fucking Tobey Maguire dance? Really? It's been a while since I watched all of Pop Team Epic. It's been a while. They did the twinning meme. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, it looks like it's fun. I think the last kind of that like similar style of humor I ended up watching was Asobase. It was the idea of, it was like that one with like the very metal intro song where they're just kind of like scream thrashing. And the act, I kind of really like the premise of that show. The premise is that there's this like, I forget if she's like half Japanese or like if she was, like fully white, but like her family moved to Japan and she was raised in Japan. But effectively, the smartest girl in class is like, hey, I'm pretty smart in most things, but I suck at English. You've been slacking off, so you're going to be in trouble unless you teach me English. And this blonde lady's like, yeah, okay, I can do that. She's like, I don't speak English. I was raised entirely in Japan. I don't know like any English. I suck at English. So they spend a lot of time just like trying to deflect and like bullshit and waste time for goofy reasons. It was pretty fun. I enjoyed that. I want a similar level of goofiness. By the way, too, if you guys are looking like, once again, more people need to watch Sabagebu. It's the like, it's an airsoft comedy anime that used to be in a shoujo manga, but the actual anime is not very shoujo at all. It's just like this kind of like normal lady gets dragged into an airsoft club, and she just gets fucking ruthless. She just doesn't give a fuck. It's a very fun, because like you kind of get that thing where it's like cute girls and humor doing things, but you also get to learn about a hyper specific hobby, and the MC just goes from just like, I don't give a shit about this to fucking Rambo. Oh, wait, Sugoi. Welcome, everybody. Sabagebu. So let me shout your ass out real quick before we go too far. Do that. How's it going, everybody? Welcome. If you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Spoiler alert, by the way. I am currently working with human teeth, so if you're not into that, feel free to duck out. I totally get it. Let me get that. There we go. I'm just gonna link the My Anime List profile because it's got like a decent like wrap up of it. How was Overcooked 2? Did you have fun? Hell yeah. Post it over here as well. I contacted my dark supply of human body parts, and I said, Igor, please, I need bones. I need bones, Igor. Bring them to me. Not bottom Etsy. I'm sorry, I'm having fun. But no, I bought these teeth on Etsy. I bought human teeth on Etsy. It was roughly $30, including shipping and handling, for 5 teeth. 5 teeth. Where did Etsy get them? I didn't ask. There's a lot of people selling on Etsy, so it's like, that seems legit. This is probably fine. I assume that they were ethically sourced. You know, just from people's mouths, as one does. And now I'm gluing little plants to them, you know, because they're supposed to be little sprouting teeth. They're growing up big and healthy because the farmers love them. Oh god, I haven't watched the horrible sing-along blog in a hot fucking minute. I think I was very late to the party on that one because, like, do you ever have somebody really obnoxious tell you to watch something and you're kind of like, oh, I don't know. I find you annoying as a person, so your opinions are a little suspect. But I was like, oh yeah, this is surprisingly good. I enjoyed myself a pretty decent amount. Yeah, this is for Turnip28. These are going to be tuft markers. Yeah, I moonlight as a tooth fairy. It's fine. Like, listen, working at the guild doesn't get you enough money, so every now and then on weekends, I'm the tooth fairy, and then I skim a couple of teeth off the top because I'm getting paid for scale. Fuck that shit. All right, so we got upload the little thing. We got 10 markers. We're gonna need eventually. How many do I need altogether? 25, I believe. Cool. You double check the core rules. So the book is like you need 20, and I agree. But I want to give people the option if they don't feel comfortable playing with the human teeth, that we can use synthetic ones, and that'll be fine. That's 5 of them that are. We need 10 more. We can do 10 more. So Steve, have yourself a good night and take it easy. Have a good rest. Also, luckily I got a fuckload of these bases. By the way, just like, you can buy, like, even with my 3D printer, you can just buy a bunch of like good quality plastic bases off on eBay for like $10 for like 100 bases. As a 3D printer guy, it's way more convenient. They're a lot more uniform than anything that I could ever do. Like, I've 3D printed resin bases, and sometimes they're not like super flat. These kind of these are like the same style as G-Dub's ones, so if you buy a model used and just use these bases, no one will know. There we go. So let me get a little bit of my drink, and then... How you doing, K-Mappy? How you doing? Yeah, I mean, legit. Okay, so I was joking. Like, that's not even a joke. So if you don't want to get human teeth, you can 3D print teeth yourself. STLs are like maybe about like $7 to $10. This one I got off of Colts, which just happened to be free. And these teeth are actually pretty solid too. These are from Amazon. You can just get like a bunch of resin teeth for, I want to say roughly like $20. Maybe they've gone up since then. How you doing, Chaos Lord? Welcome. I'm making little teeth plants. Let's go. This one, I might snip the bottom to make it lie a little flatter. I'm snipping them off screen just so I can kind of control. Basically, like when I break, there's a lot of times when my quote unquote kit bashing is like when I snip something off of a resin piece, I will just let it go into the void. Good. There we go. How you doing, Chaos Lord? How you doing? We be doing little projects with teeth as one done. Excellent. Nice. These are where we're getting to like the smaller teeth, so I'm gonna like probably put them maybe like 2 to a base. I feel like 2 to 3 to a base is probably a good like way to get these to kind of like stretch out. Get like a nice good chunk of those. Might also give these time to dry overnight, so that way it's like you'll kind of notice on like let me find you a good example that's not the actual tooth, so I can kind of like, a lot of times when you use super glue, they kind of cause this like little bit of like white kind of like substance around here, which is like a lot of times if that won't go away, but if you like air it out, it does help quite a bit. Oh, Voxcaster and Chaos Space Marine. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go. I made a kit bash out of Michael's plants and human teeth. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Speaking about chaos stuff, Squids was like, hey, how your rat should be coming in next week. So I'm excited. Okay, so next, I don't know if I will be able to, I guess it depends. I would like to say yes, Squid Game real, but like I would like to say that those will be maybe ready in time for the weekend. I don't know. I do really want to paint the new rats. I've been seeing everybody. I've been seeing everybody been painting the new rats. I'm like, oh, let's go. Optimepic is the robot chicken of anime. You're not wrong, but it's weird because I actually don't even think I disliked I really liked Robot Chicken when I was in like high school, but like I don't know, for combining those words in that way, for some reason, like my brain is like, don't do it. Even though I don't really have an argument against that, to be fair. One more of these little resin teeth. This is also just going to be me using up all my resin teeth, which will be fine. I figure at this point I can kind of just do that. Squigs would be good pets. I mean, there's... I think there's enough squigs out there that there's got to be at least a couple of squigs that are, like, made for... Just, like, there's got to be just, like, pet squigs, right? There has to be squigs whose entire job is just, like, what does it do? It just kind of, like, wanders around and is cute. It's there for us to pet. But yeah, maybe someday I'll get some squigs. I do need to finish the squig off. I don't know why did I take a break on? Oh, I think it's because that one is. Also, how you doing, Nothwall? How you doing? Welcome. I do got some teeth. If you see the ones in the top, those are human teeth. These are resin ones I'm working with right now, because I'm going to eventually need. I'm going to need 25 markers total. And I need 20 markers total, and I want to make sure that there's some markers that are not made of teeth. So that way, if I'm playing with like people who are squeamish, they could be like, I would rather not see those. All teeth are good teeth. True. And I have a nice collection of little teeth. This is gonna be like a little tri-plant. This is gonna be like a little baby plant. This wasn't fully grown up yet. Gibby. Oh yeah, I think for these bigger ones, if I just like snip that bottom and like hold on tight. Hey, how you doing, Notwalla? How you doing? My night's been going pretty good. Honestly, things are like, this has been a very neat week in terms of things. I'm still very excited that like 3D Hal will be happening. Also, Hangry Hobbitses. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. It's so fun to say Hobbitses like Gollum. Like, listen, if like even if you can't do the greatest Gollum, my Gollum is whatever. Please will be like, Hobbitses! Oh, Hobbitses! Gollum! There we go. How you doing, though? If you do not know me already, I'm Habernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Nurgle, Skaven, Turnip, and Trench Crusade variety. I need to extend my catchphrase. Part of me that almost just wants to be like, I'm Halbernot, I paint gross dudes. Like, part of me wants to do it. Also, Chef Meatball, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Suffering through building 2 more rhinos. It's funny, I own 3 rhinos, but I've never built any from scratch. Are they actually hard to build, or are they just annoying? Oh yeah, good. I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf, I paint stuff. But, yo, let's go. Yeah, I got, what's it called? I got a couple of rhinos. I still got that rhino. Basically, I got a lot of projects from last week that I have not progressed at all in, and I probably need to do that so I do not totally flake on them. But I knew it was only a matter of time. Like, I knew once rats entered the picture, I am going to be doing a lot more rat stuff. Like, legitimately, I might try to do at least 1 rat painting a week. Oh, yeah, that's true. The funny thing is, I have one that, like, the tracks are just missing a chunk. I run Death Guard, so, like, as you know. So I'm just going to be putting, like, probably some sort of flesh goop there. Probably some flesh goop there to be kind of like, oh yeah, no, this little section of tread was mutated. So I don't really got any other option because, like, I mean, I bought that rhino really cheap and shitty. I have also too, but since I've been doing more model building at my job at the guild, I have been working on a lot more of my loose plague marines. I think I got like 3 plague marines built. I'm at that spot where I have like all the special weapons. I have all these special weapons, but I just don't have enough bodies. And I was like to the point where I'm like, you know, my local store has like a couple of used Primaris models. Like they just got some used Primaris stuff, like pretty cheap. And it's like, in theory, if I got some of those, strip the paint, and then just like replace the heads, replace the weapon, maybe did some like little fleshy bits, I could probably scrounge up effectively like an extra unit of Plague Marines at the end of all that. So, well, when will that project happen? I don't know. I really don't know. That one's kind of very low priority here at the moment. This one I'm just trying to like roughly sand it down. I'm kind of bringing it close so I can get. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it does also make like buying used Space Marine stuff nice. If somebody's like, God, you really fucked this up. That's fine. I can make do. Country elves can make do. I like saying that phrase because it's like it's super cursed. It's very fun. Pretty good. Pretty good progress on these. So what's our time? Oh, we got plenty of fucking time. This is, like I said, this is like the first building stream I've done in a while. Quote stuff of quotes. But it's been going pretty good. I also have, like I said, I have a little baggie of like the actual farmers. So I got all these like, peasant bodies from Vtuber minis, a bunch of Turnip28 heads to go with them. And I also got the little garlics for like if I want to do the rootlings after that. But I got some options. Took some cheer. Yeah, it's fun to do though. Like I can appreciate when somebody does like a nice clean looking model that's like, oh, you did the colors really, really good. They look really sharp and vibrant. Like Louise Sugden does like some of the most vibrant fucking minis I've ever seen. And I think those look nice, but like they're not the kind of mini I like doing. I like just doing like the most hideous little fucks. I find that to spark great joy in my soul. Oh god, these things are so sticky. That's like the blessing and the curse of these like Amazon resin ones. Like on one hand, they stick really, really well to their little sticky pad. On the other hand, everything does. I'm just closing my eyes and like looking away a little bit as I like explode these. There we go. Stuff like that. Seeing you clip the teeth. Oh, that's fair. I mean, at least I didn't do it to these are not the real ones. These are not the real human teeth. These are resin. These are resin. Would it be better or worse if I did it sideways? that was the wink of me being a little bastard. No, I know that would be bad. The understandable reaction, to be fair. Understandable reaction. Okay, I cannot promise that I won't do it again because I still have, I got 4 more little bases to make. Got 4 more of these little bases to make. I'm going to be going back to gluing on the little leaves. And then we'll probably go to the little, farmers. I'm pretty excited about the farmers. I got to use a mini supplier that I really enjoy, Vtuber minis. I'm not sponsored by Vtuber minis. Honestly though, if they some of their shit early, it's because they do some good. They're doing more Skaven stuff, which is like, man, I'm gonna be doing official Skaven. But they're doing Skaven with cool helmets that I could use for Turnip. Like, I legitimately might try to dual wield my Turnip army with my, I might be trying to dual wield my Turnip army with my Skaven army. I think it's possible. I think I can make the dream happen. Because effectively, I would run it as a root. Let's see. I can run the regular Skaven dudes as. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Back down that. Well, that's probably just easier if I file that. What's it called? It's like I can take the. I can take all the little clan rats as melee fodder. I can take the Claw Lord guy and maybe run that as a root shrine. So you just got like a big lord that gets into melee and like increases all your dudes' attacks. And then you got like a couple of other odds and ends. I probably maybe use the rat ogres as brutes. No, bastards probably, like their cavalry equivalent. It's not quite 1-to-1, and I would like to do some like use the base Skaven model. Like I don't think I'm gonna kit bash these at all. I'm pretty sure I want to do that. Like I love kit bashing. Don't get me wrong. These are probably gonna do vanilla. I think my kit bashing will be for the stuff that I entirely 3D print as like, this is going to be the Skaven guy who's leading all this. And he'll be made of 3D printed stuff because like, then I got that option to fuck around with him as much as I want. Got 2 more bases. Let's reuse. Sorry, I'm going to be doing some teeth snipping and 3, 2, 1. There we go. Got 1 more for right now. 3, 2, 1. What do we want to do for the very last? Okay, well we'll glue these two on, and we'll figure out from there. We'll figure out from there. Also, after I get all these glued in, I need to do a zoom out so I could take a look at my take a look at my fresh little crop. I hit that thing where it's like if like I lost my grip, but I was able just to kind of save it and rotate it. Hey, nice. Nice. This one I could. The bases aren't quite flat enough. It's like I don't want to file the bottom because it's just going to be covered in leaves and like fake texture paints and stuff like that. There we go. Now one more. What do I want to do for the last one? Do I do a double? Double would be the easiest. I could keep the resin teeth for later. All right. This will be the last bit of teeth clipping I'm probably going to be doing tonight. So, as a heads up, that's what's happening. That tooth is fucking gone. Where did it go? Okay, so one of my 3D printed teeth has entered the void. That's like the kind of stuff that like when whenever I like vacuum or clean my room, I'm like, what the fuck is this like disembodied leg doing here? Because I'll just do stuff where like, oh, I don't need a leg for this bit, and I'll just snip it off into the void, never to be seen again. Yeah, just like a little treat. It's like that and stuff that just like falls off of my desk and goes like I have like a little rolly counter that has a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I mean honestly, if I'm paying the landlord, you know. Tooth is like a Nerf dart fucking gone. Oh yeah, God, we've lost so many Nerf darts growing up. I also. The weird thing is, my primary Nerf gun that I had growing up didn't actually fire darts. It was like a double-barreled, like, little launcher that you would just, like, pump it, and it'd go, like, boop, 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 and it fired these, like, foam balls that were, like, roughly, like, yay big. Like, basically, like a large golf ball. And those were kind of fun, though, because, like, they didn't stick. Like, it's fun to have the Nerf dart that sticks, but, man, if you just wanted to unload on somebody, like, if you just had a friend that you just wanted to be blasting through stuff. Oh, holy shit, let's go. Holy shit, Arena Rex. Hold on, do I was digging through my stuff and I found my Medusa and another guy. My shop had Arena Rex very, very briefly. And I thought it was the coolest shit ever. But it is now a dead game where I'm at. So for people who do not know... No, actually, that's enough. What am I doing? How you doing, Dangel on my shoulder? Welcome. Yeah, the foliage is broken, but it still kind of works. Do fun drinking nights with it. Oh, I'm jelly. I mean, I'm not, so I'm blessed that like my shop has like a decent amount of newer games. And Turnip and stuff like that. But I would still love to do like a couple of like older games like that just didn't. I also wish Malfa wasn't dead here. I wish Malfa was not dead here. But how you doing? Welcome. Secretly bringing. Oh yeah. Oh, this is just my gaming water. It's got electrolytes in it. It's what wargamers crave. I need more. I need another 2 stalks of plastic plants. I'm gonna off. There we go. So welcome back, Blitzy. Look at my. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me just zoom out real quick. Hey, look at my beautiful garden of teeth. Wow. They'll look even better once we get all these with like little stuffs in them. These ones gotta dry, so I'm gonna push them up here. Yeah, my Malifaux collection basically ends at 2E. Like I have not played 3E at all. No, that's not true. So I do have the Nightmare Molly box and Von Stuck. Even the ones that are 3D printed are still turn out pretty good. I'm pretty happy with them. I got a Von Stuck crew that I need to build still that I got from Gen Con like 2019 or some shit. But yeah, no, Malifaux. I don't know why Malifaux died where I'm at either. Yeah, I'm fucking orc rich. I am orc rich, motherfuckers, indeed. But yeah, I would love to do more Malifaux. I figured like once again that like my brain is just like just take everything and just like squeeze it in a turnip. I'm like, what's a bunch of gremlins with shitty flintlock pistols? That's I could turn gremlins into like fodder and like chaff and stuff like that. I can make that dream work. Pushed everyone away. Ah, I gotcha. I have heard that like I think in my experience, Infinity has a sweatier scene, but Malifaux has like is a game where people do like to sweat really hard. You got all the rezzers. Nice. Rezzers are my primary, but I did expand into Bayou for a little bit. Because there was actually like a decent... This still kind of exists a little bit where you could just go on eBay and buy an entire crew for like 20 bucks. Like 20, 25, 30 bucks. And then maybe buy like one other model and you're done. So like even if I didn't have the ability to play with anybody... Oh, that's bizarre. Okay, so I'm not doubting you. I'm just saying that's so like different to my experience. I'm jelly? I kind of would love to do Chill Infinity, but no, my local area is just like incredibly stifling tourney grinders, and it killed the joy out of the game for me because I got stomped when I was new. How you doing, Marshall? Yeah, let's go. How you doing? I'm Habernot the Mimic Elf. I like to paint gross little lads. And yeah, I'm working on some Red Ribbon Society for Turnip28. These top ones are using real human teeth that they're going to be growing. The rest of the teeth are resin. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I liked on paper, I really like the idea of Infinity, where it's like, it's a very like, from what I understand though, I've heard people complain that it's getting less anime, but the idea of it's like cyberpunk by way of Ghost in the Shell. Everybody's got like tactical, listen, I love me a tactical hood. Like the kind of shit a lot of like the nomads and I think Islam I think also has a lot of tactical hoods. Those look great. I love those shit. I love that shit so much. I love the combined army so much because I just love me a assorted evil alien alliance, and also the Morats are really cool. I think Morats are neat. I don't have me a Dr. Worm, but I would love one. But yeah, how you doing, Marshall? We're just working on turnip stuff and talking about war games. So yeah, I have like a couple of things. Like I have from like way back, they did that like Toha 300 point army in one go thing. I got that just kicking around this loose metal. And that's like one of those things that like every now and then I'll cling through my stuff because I'm looking for some bits. And I'm like, oh, that would be fun to maybe do. That might be a fun thing to do, you know, just kind of get them all painted up. Or maybe even a couple, but it's like, I don't know where I'm gonna find time for it. Fuck. Time is a fucking premium for me, honestly. Like the fact that I might do more. I don't know. I like using Saturdays as more of a flex slot, but the idea of spending maybe a couple more Saturdays working on mini stuff is kind of appealing, if I'm gonna be honest. So I imagine Lancer will be happening at some point. I need to reach out to the Lancer players and get some. Oh. There we go. I need to reach out to some of the Lancer players and be like, "Yo, here's some times." Also, Not Wall, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Hey, there we go. Making it official. I see. No, it's all good. I've done that all the time. I've done that with people I've known for years. So I assumed I followed you. Oh, camera froze. Hold on. So I don't know exactly what causes that. I don't know if it's like I need to update my drivers or not. All right, we back. We're so fucking back. Let's go. Yeah, it's all good. Welcome aboard in official capacity. Let's go. Enjoy your follow emotes. I got an entire new thing of this like easy squeeze glue just because it's like I use a bunch of different glues, but I find that the fucking gel control Loctite stuff is just like it's very painless for doing like this kind of stuff. Like it's gel, I can kind of control the amount pretty easy. Just don't tell Bodega. Don't worry. No, no, no. You got to remember at the end of the day, if Bodega tries to bully you, she is actually one of the most sweet. She's a very sweet lady, and she's also incredibly uwu. So like, you don't have to let her bully you. You could just call. You just give her a nice compliment. Just give her a nice compliment, and then she'll tell you to shut up. It'll be great. But yeah, I've been using the gel control a lot lately too, especially for doing bases and stuff. Because I'm not bases, like the magnets on the bottom of bases. I basically magnetize everything. A lot of these are not magnetized yet. Actually, I was going to use some so here is what a 3D printed base of mine looks like. Like you can kind of see you got the lines at the top don't matter because those get covered. The ones at the side kind of do, but these ones already got magnets in them. Because they were going to be for something or other, and I decided against actually doing the thing. Oh, yeah, no. Those were going to be used for, I was building some models for Sludge, and I was like, I actually don't think I'm going to, I was using some models for Sludge, and I was like, I actually don't think I'm going to play Sludge. Sludge is a dead game, and I'm never going to get to play it. Sour grapes. So what I decided to do is just put all the models that were going to be on Sludge bases on individual magnetized bases, and then there's a Sludge scene near me now. Yeah, I've heard epoxy is really good for that too. It's just I've also heard some people will take like green stuff, like they'll mix a little thing of green stuff, and they'll just kind of smush it in. And that's like a nice and super secure. I find for the most part that the amount of magnets I use haven't been a huge dealio. Yeah, I have not got to play Sludge yet. So there were some people near me who were doing a test Sludge game last Sunday. So I don't know if I'm going to go to the shop tomorrow or not. I don't know. But I was going to when I was at the shop, we were like, okay, these two guys were like, we're going to play Sludge. And then we'll probably switch to Turnip, but they also did not know how long Sludge was going to be. So I think they ended up playing the entire time we did like several games. That's a really nice thing about Turnip28. Games are fast. Goddamn, you could get like 2 or 3 games in like in like couple hours, like 2 or 3 hours, 2 or 3 games, something like that. I'm sure if you were like really on the ball and like really like. We chat and goof off and like kind of like think about our moves quite a bit. I'm sure if you're like really good. Yeah, we're kind of in that stage as well where like my group is like, okay, we would all like to play Trench Crusade. We got some ideas. I think at the moment I'm the only one who's manifested any finished models for Trench Crusade. And I think the next step is I'm going to need to do terrain, which I've ordered some stuff for that. I got some like corrugated like construction paper stuff, and I already have a bunch of pink foam. So the idea is I'm probably gonna start cutting the pink foam into we're gonna start cutting the pink foam into like maybe like 1 foot by 1 foot or 2 foot by 2 foot little cubes so that you can kind of stack them as trench riser. So as someone who is very hyped for the game, there's like a couple different reasons for it. I mean, the setting is very cool and the art is cool. I will give you that. I like how it's pretty flexible. Like, a lot of your models are customized by their war gear. So even though there's only a couple little profiles for each faction, the war gear can really customize what they do as far as like battlefield world and stuff goes. I really like the factions and the different ways they play. Like they do some really cool stuff with sub factions. Like there's the Sultan of the Iron Wall, which is sort of like the Bastion of Islam in this setting, and they got like a bunch of different stuff going on, but they also have like 2 kind of like sub factions within the army. One of them are assassins, and the other one are like doing really cool alchemical stuff. And both of those got like little sub sections that really fuck with your ability. They effectively do what I really like about Turnip cults, where by choosing an army rule, you can really remix the way your army plays and its composition. Like, I think for an example, I'm going to use like 40k as an example. 40k has different army detachments and stuff, right? Like there are different ways. A lot of times though, I kind of feel like those don't really lead into you really getting to remix or customize your army. A lot of them are just like, bring a specific unit. It gets a bonus to do a thing. But then you got stuff like the ones where you can bring the fighting Scots, and you're like, all right, you're limited on a lot of gear choices. Your guys get the option to bring like bagpipes, which have some like cool like you can scare your opponent's models with them. You get extra benefits to running melee, but like if you bring a guy with a gun, he's not going to be useless. Like he's not going to be like one of those things where they balance some units based on a sub-faction, like G-dubs will do. Well, they'll be like, okay, this thing's garbage, but if you bring it in this specially designed sub-faction, it's going to fuck super hard. It's not quite like that. Like you're not totally punished for straying off a little bit. But it still also means you can bring the same couple of models, run it in that sub-faction, and it feels like you have an entirely new list, which I fucking love. So, like, I like stuff like that. Also, the developers are really, really nice people. They're really active in their community, in the Discord, and for taking feedback. It's got a lot of... Also, it's a very, like, brutally grim setting, which I enjoy. As someone who likes to paint gross, horrible dudes, I find that the gross, horrible dudes in that, like... Yes, the Imperial... I'm just going to go back to 40k as a reference, because we all generally have that as a reference point. Like, outside of maybe, like, the Inquisitor 28 movement, a lot of the 40k models don't really have that level of, like, oh, God... The good guys are fucked up too. Like the good guys look like we all know about like Space Marine, like hypno indoctrination, stuff like that. But that's all like generally kind of lore, and you get the occasional like mutant stuff like that. But then you'll just see like a really fucked up like trench like okay. As an example, grab him. And I grab the lad. There we go. So this is a communicant. Yeah, sisters do have like arcoflagellants and stuff like this. Like this is a kit bash, I will admit, but it's based on the communicant model that's already in the game as an army like thing for trench pilgrims, and they're basically similarly weird. They're big hulked up monsters have consumed the flesh of a Metachrist. They don't need to see with their eyes, so they bolt crosses through their eyes. They're all covered in like battle scars and scourge marks and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah, let's go. This is neat. This is cool. This is activating my grimdark neurons in a way that I just don't think a lot of 40. Like, does 40k got some good models? Yeah, I still paint a lot of 40k stuff. Like I do like the models to some degree. I really like the Malstrain fucking Gene Stealers, but I don't. I've been following the Malstrain stuff, and I'm like, this is cool. I don't really know if I want to spend $180 on a Necromunda expansion box to get them. Which is a shame, because otherwise I really, really, really like the Malstrains. I really like the Malstrains. I get some money. All right, we're on the bottle 2. Let's go. I don't know. Like, it feels, or at least for me, Trench Crusade feels like a game that was kind of designed in a lab for me personally. I can totally understand for a lot of people who might not like it or like don't get the appeal. And this is not like you don't understand why it's so great. It's usual, just like people got different tastes and stuff. But at least for me, it activates all my neurons in a way. Like it's also kind of does that thing that I really like, where the setting is like fleshed out enough for you to grip onto, but it's also open enough that if you kind of want to do your own thing, you can fucking do it. Which is also a reason I like Turnip. I really like people keep asking to be like, what's going on in America? And I understand that they're like, people want to know things just so they know better. I would love it if in Trench Crusade they never explain what's going on in America. I would love it if they just never ever say what's going on. Like, that'd be glorious. Just like let people do what they want with their stuff there. Just kind of just like freestyle it. How you doing, Nuggy? Welcome. I'm working on some models for Turnip28. I'm building these little Red Ribbon Society things. Some of these include human teeth, like that one. That's a human tooth. This is a 3D printed tooth, and this is a resin tooth I got from Amazon a long time ago. How you doing? So hello, Mad Mudgy Day. How you doing? Oh, you got Tech Marine? I do think Tech Marines look nice. I don't got any. I don't got any. Again, I'm not doing a lot of all of my Space Marine acquisition is entirely incidental at this point. It's kind of in the same way that like I now, with the Skaven Tide box coming in, I might legitimately have a full Stormcast army. That was never really the intent. Like I never really planned that, but why not? Fuck it. I do need to 3D print a lot more heads though. All my Stormcasts have 3D printed heads because I do not like the defaults. I'm excited. My rats apparently are likely to come in next week, so that will sort of be my thing I'm going to be doing. I don't think they're going to be in time for the Tuesday paint. Maybe if I did a special bonus Saturday paint. I don't know. Side. We're working our way. I'm depleting all of these little branches. I mean, I'm gonna be real blitzy. Everyone's first models kind of look but like you have two options, and like for both these are valid. One, stripping paint's not too hard though. For something at the size of a Lehman Russ, you're probably gonna have to use a bucket instead of a jar, like I like to use for stripping paint. Not the worst. I would say though that at least like keep a couple of your OG ones. I have a couple of my very first models that will just not strip paint from. I will not strip paint from that one. Specifically, it's my Mercs, my War Machine Mercs, my Magnus 1 that I keep around as like, this is how far I've gone. But you could get I will get it. One of these days I'm going to get an Ultrasonic Klinger. That's very much a next month kind of dealio. I still need to keep an eye on VGen. I know one of the two 3D models I'm getting at the moment has been paid for. So like that one I'm pretty sure is going to happen. The other one, I don't know. Yeah, I think you'll probably be fine. You'll probably be fine. I think overall, just have fun with this as your first model. Realize you're probably gonna fuck up some bits, and I mean, a lot of it was just building knowledge for the next model. Just like, yeah, this was not the greatest, but I learned what to do differently. I'm gonna try it out differently, stuff like that. I will say, if you just want like a very very light practice, I have seen like. A lot of people use this for color testing. They'll just like they'll just use like a rattle can primer on some spoons, and they'll just kind of like test out some paints directly on the spoons. A lot of times that's for like airbrush testing because you're trying to test your like color gradients and stuff like that because it's like a nice smooth round surface. They could be like, okay, how are these transitions building out? Oh yeah, you will need an X-Acto knife. I think it's like. I will say newer G-Dubs models don't have that much of a problem with mold lines. Something around the age of a Lehman Russ absolutely will. So yeah, definitely try to go for that if you can. I just got this. Yeah, there are printable dry brush palettes you can test onto as well. The funny thing, so let me glue this leaf in. Palette. I 3D printed my own dry brush palette. Fucked up. It's somewhere. It's fine. I don't need it tonight. I fucked up printing it. It'll grow on you. How you doing, son, man? Yeah. I don't know. I did this little motion, but whatever. These are neither. They're like tokens. The idea is that later today I'm gonna be building the farmers. The farmers are also technically tokens in a weird way. It's a lot of times in Turnip28, like you'll get, this is just like not for you, this is just for everyone in general. You will get new cults that will open up new models. These ones are all effectively just markers that just kind of augment an existing army. So like the farmers are like, okay, you place at the start of the round, you place a farmer in rough terrain, and literally just bought this. Uh-oh. Guess I did do a lot of gluing. I just need to try to pump some. Worst of worst case, I got extra glue. And I can make the extra glue work. I'm gonna do I wish to bust out the drippy glue that I hate? I got some incredibly thin cement that's really powerful, but it like super drips. God Hand's got some like pretty decent like there are like high spec God Hand ones. You can get some pretty decent God Hand clippers though. I just kind of do it like. The reason I'm not wanting to show the glue directly is because I think it still has the tag from where I bought it from. I don't think I'm going to be easily able to remove it. Okay, I could use this, and I think I got some other super glue for stuff like that. The electrician super nips. Ooh. Let me look at that. Also, I know what you mean, but the phrase super nips makes my little like stupid like little 12-year-old in my brain. What are these? They look pretty nice. I'll have to keep that up for later. Cut the part that makes kind of yeah. I recommend like having a nice thick one for that is not bad, but yeah, I definitely recommend having at least a smaller one for doing those like little connection points. Yeah, this one is lots. Yeah, I'm kind of figuring out. So like, I'm very iffy about using this glue. Is actually really good. It dries really fast. It dries really strong. It's just like when I was like extra thin will be fine. And I did not realize like what level I didn't realize what level of thin that this was going to be rocking. The answer is like basically water. Like this glue flows like goddamn water, and I've never seen glue behave like this. I've had thin glue before. I have the fucking Tamiya extra thin, which I can't really use because it's like plastic glue, but I think it's like plastic. I don't think it would glue this stuff. Like I was just not expecting the level of grip that had. And I need to grab another stalk. Do that real quick. I have a plastic. I got a bunch of these like little plastic branches that I'm just snipping stuff off of every now and then. You will be good. I think I only need 2 more. Funny thing is, after this project, I'm gonna have a bunch of stuff like that available in the US. Yeah, that's one of those tricky things. I gotta deal with everything over here in Burgerland. Oh my god, though. So when I got some of that Villainy ink enamel wash stuff today. I guess they're from the US. I just kind of took for granted that everything comes from Europe if it's like cool and modeling based. And then I saw that at the very least, if it's not in the US, their shipping is they have a warehouse in the US. So I ordered one. It was like, oh, it's like $11. That's not too bad. I was expecting to get absolutely fucking destroyed in the shipping, and it was $3. I was like, huh. Oh, okay. This is new. I've never really felt like this before. I'm not used to having things that are here. Soul and set. Oh, gotcha. I don't think I've clicking hard. Go. Excellent. Okay. I'll have to take a look at that later. Oh, look at these cool hobby supplies. Yeah, that's true. Badger is US. Badger is US. But usually it's more for stuff like it's usually more like paint stuff that I always find more aggravating. Like it's like I'm still waiting for the day I need to do like a nice proper big order from AK Interactive so I can grab a bunch of stuff. But honestly, a lot of reasons I wanted to order from AK was for the Striking Grime, and if, like the Villainy Ink stuff is effectively similar-ish. Supposedly, like they do the marketing. It's like it's formulated for Grimdark mini painting or whatever. Which I mean, hey, let's go. I did see a really banging like, effectively like so when I was trying to speed paint my Plague Monk. Oh god, real quick. When I was trying to speed paint my Plague Monk, somebody else basically did the same thing, but they're kind of more of a what's it called? They had a similar idea of like, okay, you kind of just do it like slap chop style, but then you kind of finish it off with enamels, and it kind of makes everything look like nice and cohesive and good. I thought they would need to like varnish it, which is what I did to like stop the stuff from spreading and whatnot. No, apparently fine. Apparently you don't need to. Oh shit, okay, that makes this a lot easier. So whenever I do the next batch of my Plague Monks, it should be a lot easier. Yeah, I think artist paints and stuff are pretty solid as well. I do know some people that swear by like artist grade heavy body acrylics for a lot of mini stuff. I have not tried it a lot myself yet. Someday I might. I'm reasonably feeling aight with my mini situation right now. I'm not in my supply situation. So I will see how those villainy inks compare. I've been seeing them shield for so long. And I'm like, damn. I keep getting them shield for like every sort of like grimdark tutorial thing. I still do look up tutorials to see like, I don't know, different painting techniques and stuff like that. I still got my bottle of noosh sitting there, be like, yo, sup? Bought me to replace oils on some things. Those I might actually try to use for terrain though. I have heard that like noosh is real baller for terrain. Because you get the benefits of oils, but like you don't like, because it's acrylic, you don't have to seal it. Yeah, they do seem to get praised a lot. I had like a weird grudge against them because I would watch somebody do a painting tutorial that whether it was like, I mean, I kind of understood when it was like a couple of Grimdark Compendium people, but I have seen a lot of people just kind of do it was like we were talking about previously about the idea of like somebody doing a tutorial and busting out an airbrush when you don't have one. And like the airbrush is whatever. But it's like I always get really wary when someone busts out like a proprietary product. I'm like, you know what? I'm kind of running low on like streaking grime anyway, a little bit. It's like a little bit. Probably doesn't help that I think I need to thin it a bit more. I think I do need to thin it a bit more. I think I got some lucky with some previous applications of it, kind of thick. And I think I'm gonna go for it. It's just gonna be I mean they should, but also I think it's just that usual, like a lot of tutorials are also kind of aimed at beginners. So like when you see a tutorial and they're like buy a bunch of stuff, I get it. I understand. I used to be like that. I'm chill with it now. Chill with it now. There we go. So I'm gonna pull back when these are all done. I'm on the last 5 of building these. They look very like silly's not the right word, but like they are weirdly cohesive. Like they kind of look nice together, like in a bizarre way. And mind you, this is like pre me doing any sort of like priming and stuff like that. I don't think I'm going to get to that point tonight. I do not believe these will be painted tonight. I'm still 50-50 on if any painting will be done tonight whatsoever. The goal primarily is that like, I don't know if I'm going to go to my local shop tomorrow, but if I do end up going to the shop, the idea is like, I might be able to bring these. I might be able to bring these to the shop. Maybe not the human teeth ones yet. Those ones I need to absolutely make sure. It does got like that kind of was the vibe I was going for anyway, kind of pumpkin patch. Also, it also reminded me there's like a non-trivial amount of people that do like over the garden wall style Turnip28 conversions, which is kind of fun. It's a similar vibe. I've used over the garden wall for what's it called? I've used over the garden wall music for some Turnip minis I've printed, and it's a very, very like when I'm doing like little rotating videos. I figure I do when I'm usually feeling lazy and also for a little bit of consistency, I got a jar of the Vallejo diorama Dark Earth. I know you can make your own. I've made my own before. I've generally been kind of on the way mine's turned out. I kind of just find it easier just to get a jar of their stuff. And like a lot of times I will paint over it with a different color. So the color's not that big of a deal. That's hello, Jack Mo. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me glue this in real quick and I will shout you out. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Also, as a heads up, I am working with real human teeth. So if you're not into that, feel free to ollie out. Let me see what you were up to. I like to give that warning at the top because I understand. I get it. Let's see. She's into that. Fuck yeah, let's go. Okay, so let me say hello to everybody. Welcome. And the Entity VA, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome. Welcome the first Baka. Welcome Jackma. Welcome the Entity VA. Welcome Peach Bottoms. Howdy. Hello Yui Tao. Welcome. Hey Quay, how you doing? Welcome. All right, so let me show you. So fun facts. Hey, how you doing, Andy Crafts? How you doing? So did you know that you could buy human teeth on Etsy? You can, and I did. Also, hello T-Lotion. How you doing? Welcome. So these are not all human teeth. Oh yeah, you can totally buy human teeth on Etsy. That's where I bought mine. Okay, so here's an example of all of these. These are teeth I 3D printed myself. This is for a game called Turnip28. Oh fuck, hold on. I also did not see what you were up to. I shouted you out and did nothing with that information. How's your Elden Ring going? Let's go. Also, hello Velocichungus. Thank you. I'm glad you like my teeth plants. There for Turnip28, there was a cult that you grow your plants. You grow little plants and you harvest them for cool buffs. This is a tooth I 3D printed. These are a type of teeth you can get from Amazon. These are just like resin teeth. If you would like to do this without human teeth. However, let me show the real stars of the show. These are the human teeth ones. These are teeth are roughly about $6 each on Etsy. Some countries. I think it's cool in America. There's a pretty good selection that you can buy teeth. Okay, I think we're legit. I think we're legit. It's fine. It's fine. How you doing, Vengeful Fox Farmer? How you doing? Welcome. Sounds like you had a fun time though. In the US, it's okay. Yay! Let's go. I figured one of those things, if it was illegal, you would not see it on Etsy. So that's just how it is. But yeah, no, these are grade B teeth, which are like fucked up bad teeth. It's a nice way of saying fucked up bad teeth. They got like holes and stuff in there, you know. There we go. But yeah, so we are gluing these in. These are going to eventually see play on the tabletop. I did warn my local group. I'm like, I have a project with human teeth in it, and they're like, cool, like sick. Let's go. Tooth cactus. You should. I mean, I've 3D printed a lot of these, like these gray teeth. I think a 3D printer is baller. You should get a 3D printer easily. Are they wisdom teeth? Oh, that would make sense, yeah. If these were all just like wisdom teeth yanked out. No. How many teeth do you got stashed away? I had to buy these recently-ish. 7. Well, shit, yeah. Because, like, the funny thing is, like, the reason they're sold on Etsy is because you can buy, like, a lot of, crafty goths. A lot of crafty goths will make, like, teeth jewelry and stuff like that. Like, that's just kind of their thing. Put that on there. Yippee! Let's go. You don't have a tooth drawer? No, I don't. I'm clearly missing out, apparently. Yeah, I think an ad is coming soon, so as a heads up, everybody. If you get ad, I'm sorry. As a shark dentist. Oh, yeah. Honestly, shark teeth would be really cool for stuff like that. Yeah, didn't you know that the Tooth Fairy's always been active on Etsy? Honestly, that's one of those things when somebody's like, I made like a coffee shop AU of like the Tooth Fairy. She would absolutely be like an Etsy lady. I could see that. Actually. So let me zoom back. No, we're at medium now. I'll do a full pull out of all the teeth. Pull out the teeth. Nice. I'll do a full like pull back to camera once all the leaves are on here. Yeah, add time. Yep. See. Oh yeah, Velocichungus. These are I'm gonna need to grab a new stock anyway. Oh no, I got them on my lap. Anyway. Yeah. These are oh yeah, go get some food, nerd. Do not worry. These are just like plastic craft leaves. Like just I got a bunch. I got like a big old bunch of this for like maybe $10. I've been snipping off these so I could just rip the leaves off and glue them in. That is my source of the leaves. But this is just like I made a. And the lady at Michael's had no idea. I love going to Michael's and getting stuff for minis because it's like that person's here for scrapbooking, and that person's here to get like a little fun project for their kids so they could have a creative summer. And then I'm over here buying a plant that I know I will absolutely surround human teeth with. Like, little do they know, there's a monster in their midst. I don't know. I've been like really liking this kind of like overly like bombastic mad scientist kind of voice. I've been feeling it today. But yeah, no, these are just kind of generic like plastic leaves. They've been serving me pretty well, and I've just been like, in order for them to lay flat on the base, I've been just taking an X-Acto knife. Tighten that a little bit. I just been taking an X-Acto knife. I'm kind of just like slicing off the bottom. So that way they sit a bit more flush, and it also removes like the little fake stem stuff. But yeah, I have seen people do that. I can show you what inspired it real quick. It's actually really funny. Fox Farmer, hold on. This is, well, let me show you. This is the full little line from the book. As gardeners, you will need to at least 20 tough tokens. Sorry, as well as the gardeners, you will need at least 20 tough tokens to represent their prize-winning veg. Players are encouraged to take as much pride in their vegetables as the Red Ribbon Society, and should model their favorite root vegetable on individual basis with care and passion. A single static grass tuft on a 20mm round base can also look dashing. Each plot of land can only have a maximum of 6 tokens. Dice can also be used in a pinch. Some players use teeth. That line. Looking behind me. That fucking line of some players use teeth. Now, somebody might have beaten me to this. It's distinctly possible that, like, somebody else got to it first. I don't care. I'm doing it. I'm doing it my own way. I'm gonna build my own turnip plant with blackjack and hookers. How you doing, Badappo? How you doing? Welcome. We're working on welcome to the tooth fields, motherfucker. That's what we're doing. We're doing teeth plants, and it's going great. Like the drippy glue, I think, was a real bad choice for trying to do infantry previously in the week. I should have been using it for this. Like I got like the magical amount that I need to come off, and I wouldn't have wasted all my gel glue. That'll be fine though. I don't know if there's any gel glue left for that. I mean, dentures would have worked too potentially. I feel like dentures gotta be expensive though, right? It's like they're like a proper like dentistry thing. I have to imagine that, like, I guess you could maybe. Then again, I don't know. It's like one of those things. I was like, maybe you could find like a set of dentures at like a Goodwill just kicking around. I also imagine probably not. I feel like Goodwill would shut that shit down. But then again, I've gone to Goodwill a couple times in the past because, like, I guess if they're yours, they're free. That's true. But what's it called? Fucking what's his name? It was LGR. LGR thrift series. I would watch that. And how you doing, Narf? How you doing? We're making the teeth plants. I'm lamenting the fact that I was set up for unreal. Like, I don't know where that dude lives. LGR. I forget what his actual name is supposed to mean. I forget what the acronym is short for. Long gamer returns. I don't know. But like, he would do these thrifting videos where he'd find all these like cool PC games, and like, I never found anything cool in mine. And like, now if anything is of value, Goodwill puts it on there. Goodwill runs a equivalent of eBay specifically for Goodwill donated stuff. So like, they know for like, that's where they put video game and like rare jewelry and like the dream of somebody donating a bunch of really cool rare stuff, and you find it. That dream's dead. That dream is fucking dead. Thank you. I'm glad you like my teeth. Glad you like my teeth. Worked really hard on you. I did work pretty hard on this. I did a lot of clipping and snipping and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm very lucky that the used bookstore I go to, they price gouge the shit out of their like what's it called? How you doing, Nudges? Oh, we're the thrifting dream. The dream of finding cool shit at Goodwill has been dead for a while. Oh, it operates. There we go. But yeah. But like my local, like, it's so weird when I'm just like what's it called? I'm looking, like I will go behind their glass counter just to see like PlayStation 1 games that like you would recognize, like you know, like Final Fantasies and stuff, like stuff that's not like super duper rare, but then like goddamn do they have shit like hundreds of dollars behind the counter that I know were like at one point incredibly common. And it's one of those things that like, are they upcharging on purpose, or is that just like if I won't go to eBay and try to buy me a copy of like, what's a good example? Like Guardians Crusade. That one might be kind of expensive these days. I don't know, but it's certainly expensive at their shop. Do like maybe like one. Now let's give it a bit more. Let's try to roughly cover the sides. But I'm still lucky that if it's not D&D, they don't know how the value of tabletop RPGs. It's great. It's great. Got one more. Final fucking stretch. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Path of Radiance. God, yeah, no, that game, that's like one of those games because of like, I think like roughly like the PS2 GameCube era was sort of that like last stretch where like some games would just be in certain stores and that was it. Like some like that was kind of the appeal growing up of going to like a GameStop, because like certain games just did not exist at Walmart's. They just really didn't. So you would just go there and to like a GameStop and be like, wow. But even like if you didn't have access to that, or even if like that just didn't exist where you were at, a lot of times like you would just not find games. And like I think that Fire Emblem was one where like I never saw it in stores when it was new, and I was not only actively playing GameCube, I was one of the weirdos that was like, God damn, I need, oh god, that's so drippy, I need JRPGs for my fucking GameCube. I for some reason like JRPGs, but I picked the wrong system for JRPGs. I fucked up. Yeah, the GameStop now is like a fucking meme stock compared to like, and it's like, on one hand, it's like Games Workshop is a meme. But like GameStop was like, I used to shit on it a lot, and I still do, because it was kind of like, yo, pre-order Halo 3 now. Real gamers. Gamers love Halo. Like that kind of thing, you know? But like, there was still something nice of just going to a store and maybe finding like a little gem of a game you never found. Or like you're like, oh, or like, oh, they're selling this game for like $10 because it's not worth it. Yeah, I don't know. I always associate ThinkGeek the same way as like GameStop like is now, where it was just kind of just like gamer tchotchkes. Like, it's possible that maybe I missed the era where they had good shit, but like in my brain, ThinkGeek was always just like effectively buying the kind of stuff that would go into pre-order bonuses. Like one of those things that like if I can get it to spread onto the base, it goes really, really nice. So how are you doing, Blue Dragon? Welcome. Good fairies. Oh, hey, how you? Yeah, exactly. So like, don't worry, I got texture paste. Oh, okay, so I did miss out on like Prime ThinkGeek. Ah, gotcha. Set that down a little bit. Actually, I've just like scooted the leaf up. Just a smidgen. Hey, there we go. This gives me more spread room. Yeah. I am going to be doing Vallejo Earth Texture. Or like Games Box. I hate it. I hate the fucking clown world we live in. Actually, I don't. I actually do like living, and I like being an optimist. But there are like little things like that where I'm just like, man, why is it gotta be this way? Why does it gotta be this way? So, all right, so we got these. So let's go ahead and zoom out. Also, by the way, Blue Dragon, if you didn't know, some of these are actually using real human teeth. Guess which ones? Hold on. Look at that! Look at this little patch. Oh my god, these look really legit. Yeah, so, some days you laugh at the clown, other days you're Pagialaki yourself. Look at the little, it looks super legitimately looks super legit. I'm very happy the way this turned out. So the plan right now is I want to give this a little bit more time to dry before I begin applying the texture paste around. I'm probably not going to put directly around on the leaves, but like if you would see like around the edge where you can see the base, that is absolutely where that texture paste is going. Probably also like in the middle. Which is why I want to make sure that the glue is fully dry, because the edge, I'm probably going to use a rough tool. In the middle, I'll probably use a paintbrush. You're right, yeah. It's basically, they're all pretty clustered. It's like this little bit over here. Yeah, this one's got, not only is it yellow, it's got some like a funky little growth coming out of it. But yeah, all right, so the plan is I'm going to smoosh these up. See. I'm going to take a really quick idle break. I will be right back, and then we're going to work on the farmers themselves. Yippee! So BRB. God, there's leaf shavings all over my seat. Okay, I'm brushing those. I'm brushing those into the floor. I will deal with that later. There's some good dragons with these two. Hold on, let me pop back. It better not be bad dragons. I hope we grow no bad dragons. That'd be real unfortunate. That'd be real tragic. Speaking about ways that you make a lot of money, though. I mean, considering those like sell for a decent amount, I have to imagine that the company Bad Dragon is actually doing pretty well. Again, I don't know. I wonder what the volume they have to like. Is that like every week they get a couple, or do you think that they're like constantly needing to make them? Oh, it's not too bad. All right, so let's go. Let's begin doing the farmers. Let's get the farmers going. I don't know if there's going to be a lot left in this. I have a thicker super glue from Gorilla Glue. So here's what we're going to be using. No clippings. Oh, I can see that being good. I know I use, oh God, why would you buy it used? Why would you buy that used? That seems like a terrible idea. That seems like a terrible idea. I guess if you don't give a fuck. I guess my teeth are used, so fair point. Yeah, I got a bunch of these like little farmer rabble. Like they are just farmers. How many do I need again? Let me double check. I believe I need only 4. Oh, 6. I need 6 of them. Okay, that's good. Go back to the stream thing. All right. Hey, I mean, I guess some people need to gape on the budget. So honestly, like more power to them. I don't think it's a great idea, but do what you gotta do in this world. Yeah, I do. What's it called? I do. Got that. I have used tile grout for a lot of basing stuff because it's really, really, really good. I do need a quote. I think I've asked. I think I've asked around what quote bots people use. I don't think I've gotten a straight answer yet, so maybe someday. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I wouldn't do it myself, but I guess if you're desperate enough financially. All right, so yeah, these bodies. I got 6 bodies. These are all from Vtuber Miniature. I love Vtuber Miniatures for Turnip28. Specifically because the body parts are like the same size, but they cover a lot of niches that Turnip doesn't, because Turnip's like a lot more soldiery. Like this is from what's called their. I'm gonna zoom in a little. So yeah, let's see if the okay, the quality's not too bad. It's not too bad. So what's it called? These are from what's called their Rabble Pack, which is supposed to be, you know, just like unruly farmers and stuff like that. So it tracks for what I'm doing. Holy shit, it's George Lucas. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Would you like to see my little human teeth? Push. Yippee. How you doing? How you doing? We're prepping some Red Ribbon Society models for Turnip28, and it's going pretty good. It is him. I totally believe it is the Georgethan Lucas himself. But how you doing? How you doing? I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. No, I've only been on board where, like, I see no there's no benefit for George Lucas buying Star Wars. Like, people, teeth. Hell yeah. Like, people shat on George Lucas when he owned it, and then he sold it for $1 bajillion. So, like, and he's old as shit. Like, I'm not saying that he would make it better. I'm saying, like, why? There's no benefit to him to buy it back. There's no benefit to him to buy it back. At best, people were yelling at him a decade ago. Now people are buying. Now people are yelling at him again. I think the real thing, honestly. So here's a fun thing. Here's what you do. Here's how you take Star Wars from Disney. Hey, everybody! Did you know that there's a series of Star Wars tabletop role-playing games throughout the years? You could just make your own Star Wars. They give you all the tools. You got all the different species. You got all of the a bunch of different systems, whether you like D6 or D20 or proprietary. Oh yeah, this guy got some dumpy. You're not wrong. But yeah, like legitimately takes like I'm kind of like I used to be so against fanfic. Like not against, I just didn't get it. But now we're at the point like just like if a big ass company is fucking with a franchise you like, just don't give them money. Take the reins yourself. We have the means. Oh yeah, I do like Tommy's extra thin cement. It's just that since this is resin, this is resin, I'm not gonna be able to do that. Or else I totally would be doing something. I got a bunch of different hands, so I'm trying to get the hands. Oh yeah. So these were little beehives that I was gonna make into little baskets, you know. We got the arms. We got the heads. How about let's get these up? Oh yeah, 100%. You gotta filter unless you feel like wilding out, and then either way, follow your dreams. All right, we'll put it so yeah. This is what I'm talking about. They had like the rabble has good. This is all from the Vtuber rabble, except for the turnip stuff. This head and like the bee stuff is from the Beekeepers of Behir or whatever, which was a turnip set that had like a bunch of like they're like beekeeper models. They're really, really cool. Let's see. Also, we're doing fantastic on grab a little. I'm grabbing the garlics because I might be doing some. I might be building some rootlings in a sec, and they take up a lot of space in the baggie, so I'd like to separate them. Have I done root arms? Usually, I'm a lot of the body parts. Yes and no. Like I built some like little wiggly. What's it called? I built some little wiggly arms for some brutes of mine. But usually a lot of times I kind of stick with the default ones from the Kickstarter and stuff. Because they're flexible enough for what I want to be doing. Alright, so we'll set those aside. Got 2 baskets. We got... I think I'm just going to do, like, right arms over here. These are just mostly just, like, fists and stuff like that. Yeah, that's true. You do also have, like, a shitload of Star Wars. I kind of really want to read, what's it called? Star Wars, Legacy. The kind of, like, edgy 90s comics version of Star Wars. I'm very curious, because it sounds bananas. Hello, Goonie. How you doing? Look at my fine collection of teeth. Well, my little teeth plants. This one's made with a real tooth. This one is not. This one's made with a real one. If we buy George Lucas, I'm sure. I don't know if you want to buy a used Lucas. You got to get the Lucas new, or you're not gonna have a good time. I also have a bunch of just like crosses and stuff for Turnip28. Think about ducks. Ducks are pretty nice. Also real bastards, but whatever. It'd be like that sometimes. So yeah, all these heads are from that beekeeper set. Because of my brain, like the beekeeper heads are very, like, domestic-y, I guess is the best phrase for that. Like, they're turnipy and weird, but they also don't see what's it called. I did, and that the enemy was Etsy, and by rip out I mean I paid someone on Etsy $30 for teeth. To the bread specifically. Ducks, because you got to, or the ducks will kill you. So how you doing, Sarah? How you doing? These minis are from Turnip. So these bodies are Victus minis along with the arms. These are hello, Ryza. Welcome everybody. Let me shout you out, and then I'll explain what I'm doing. This is a perfect opportunity time to explain. See what you're up to. If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of all kinds of gross lads. I'm demoing this as a reworked catchphrase. Also, Poismo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. At this point, I paint so many gross lads for so many games that I'm thinking about like changing it. Instead of naming the game as I'm Halbernot the Mimic painting VTuber who likes to paint gross lads. But hello, Ryzen. Hello, Stealth Terrier. Hello, Poismo. Welcome, everybody. What were you up to? Oh yeah, how'd the Minecraft go? God, I haven't played Minecraft in a hot minute. That's one of those games that I'm done with. I'm burnt out on Minecraft. Then somebody will invite me to their Minecraft server, and I will go full like autism max. I must dig. I must acquire resources. Oh yeah, go get some food. Get some food. So what I'm doing is I'm building some models for a game called Turnip28. They have. I'm building little farmers that will grow tooth plants. Some of these are resin ones from Amazon. These are 3D printed. And then I got shit like this, which is a tooth I bought off of Etsy. This is a real human tooth. Oh god, you probably can buy kidney stones on fucking... I have a dark... Let's see, let's go to Etsy.com. Oh no, I knocked over my glue. It's fine. I didn't squeeze much. Kidney stone. There we go. Let's take a look. No, you can just buy weird homeopathic kidney stone supplements. Okay. Also, every time you look up something on Etsy too, you can also find like people selling witch spells. Not like ones that you could read in like a grimoire. I mean like pay somebody on their $300 and they'll cast a spell on you. All right, kidney stone. It just seems to be pills. It's just pills. The kidney strength tumbled healing crystal set. They spelled. Okay. Yeah, no kidney stones for sale. I guess. I guess. I wonder if that counts as waste, and they won't let you sell that. There we go. Oh, well, yeah, I was talking about the Tumbler Bone Witch earlier, too. Why produce... I guess that's true. I guess I could just drink Mountain Dew all day and make my own. I'm legitimately amazed that I didn't get a kidney stones in college. I'm legitimately surprised. There we go. But yeah, we were talking, like, the fucking... I wouldn't be... I'm sure you can buy also bones on Etsy. I do, Any one of these days, I might go back to my local goth taxidermy shop, and that's a real place near me, and try to get something for some crafting. All right, he's got like a pretty thick neck, but how you doing, Nintendo? Yeah. Let me show you the teeth. Well, I can zoom out so you can get a better look at the teeth before I start building the farmers. Yeah, we got so many, and we got like this one's like a real one. Let's go. But yeah, teeth. But yeah, if anybody like, hey, I understand that boredom is dead. We have effectively defeated boredom as a society. So like you never need to feel bored again. But if you are ever bored on the internet and you would want like 2 endless sources of just like people being dumb that will go ahead and give you extra good brain juice, one option is looking for magical users on Etsy. The other option is just Wikipedia. Oh, I could go. These are not fancy cookies by any means, but I have discovered the joy that are Oreo peanut butter pie cookies. I'm whatever on Oreos. These fuck. Because like this is going to be a controversial statement. The Oreo cream is ass, and I don't know why people are obsessed with it. The cookie is fine. The cream is whatever. However, the pie one has peanut butter and chocolate cream and graham cracker cookie. It's just an objectively better Oreo. It's just so much better. It is superior being an Oreo. Okay, so I'm lucky that you all get it, because I've ran into people that are like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oreos are great. They're like, I would eat a bucket of the Oreo cream by itself. And you can. It's just like, I forget exactly. I think it's just literally like some variant of like Crisco and powdered sugar. Like, it's not hard to make the Oreo cream if you just want the Oreo cream. Yeah, every Oreo variant is better than regular Oreos. The Sour Patch ones are better. There are Sour Patch Oreos that are like, they're fine. They're not amazing, but they're aight. Yeah, we're gluing on the weird turnip helmets. The helmets might be a little bit big for the bodies, but I kind of like how giant they look, so that's a feature, not a bug. It does got a good texture. No, Crichton, why are you like that? Or make the Giannis who they are? Really? I guess that makes sense. Or these models. Oh, the bodies are from Vivictus Minis, their Rabble set. And the heads are from the Beekeepers of Behir from Turnip28. You have a horrible taste. Amy, fight me, come on. I'll kick your Fujo ass. Oreos, vanilla Oreos suck. They're terrible. Okay, they're fine. The thing is, though, I don't gotta settle for fine. Like, you know, like I can eat Oreos and they're not disgusting, but you can do so much better than a regular Oreo. Any Oreo variant, fucking get a Chips Ahoy. They're not even that great. You got options in the year of our Lord 2024. Nobody should be eating regular Oreos. Waffle parking lot. This is what I'm talking about. This is the kind of pushback I usually get. This is the pushback I usually get. But I think for the most part, or yeah, just buy. Listen, I'm a VTuber. God has already forsaken me. Why would I be a VTuber if I still had the light of God? Prayers from Abby tried, and then she had to quit. No, she's like, I don't think she formally quit. I think she was like, I am feeling more like doing more missionary work instead of VTubing. And I was like, you know, good for her. Do what you gotta do. Nargle Sylvie, true. I haven't had the key lime pie one. I do like me some key lime pie. But yeah, no, any variant of Oreos is probably superior to regular Oreos. Because most of the variants are like, hey, you know what? What if we gave the cream flavor? I legitimately have not had a Twinkie in a long time. Like, even back when I was at like my most pores, I would usually just eat zebra cakes. I kind of just like zebra cakes compared to Twinkies. And like, if we're doing like terrible snack cake, I guess. My model building niche, but I'm failing. It's just like bug me later and I'll link you. I'm using a specific ball clamp and a C-stand for what I'm doing right now. It's not too bad. I think the C-stand was like roughly $100. The clamp, I got a very fancy one that I did not need. Oh yeah, so I printed the bodies for these. I've never had a deep fried Twinkie, but honestly, that sounds like some peak fair food. I'm fucking ready. I would be ready for that. Will they have this much on stand suddenly? Ah, gotcha. Oh yeah, if you do need to know any of the, well, how do you think Twinkies are disgusting, but Oreos are good? It's just like garbage cream put inside of a cookie. Yeah, show me your setup later, and I can show. Yeah, so yeah, there's like a ball mount clamp that you I once again I'm doing that thing where I said a completely innocuous statement, but I forgot where I'm at. So like that's my bad. It is effectively like a swivel clamp that you tie into the end of a mic stand, and it lets you really adjust the positioning of everything, and it like really holds the place. So I have to do the gloves. I have to have at least one glove, so that way if I get like glue or like paint or stuff like that. I do the other one without that. Yeah, it's like I guess a swivel mount's probably what it's actually called. I don't know what it is. So real quick before I glue them on. So these are just supposed to be beehives. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna convert these to more like a basket. So I'm gonna snip off the bottom. Not that I think there's anything wrong with the little bottom on this, but just like snip that off. See if there's any. I usually find it that there's always like one little bit of like stuff that I just. These upside down. Oh, I remember what I was trying to do. I should. You have a lot of options to get into it. I guess Goonie, the big thing. Do you have a 3D printer? Yes or no? Listen, you don't need one. But you got different options. If you do not have access to a 3D printer, what I would recommend is looking for like Vicatrix or like a Perry Minis historical stuff. Snip the top off of this, and I don't want this to explode. Yes. Okay. In that case, there are the. Let's see. The guy Max Fitzgerald has a bunch of STLs available on my mini factory for like basic turnip dudes. You can get ones with like weapons and stuff like that, and like there are no official minis, so you could just use those as a base. Just launching these into space, don't mind me. You could get a bunch of official minis as a base and then do your own kit bashing, or just use all historicals or other people's historicals, or do whatever. It's fun. 3D printing is a blast, though. All right, so now what I'm gonna do is I still have a couple of these thin teeth from earlier. So hold on. I've never had deep fried butter. I'm still upset that I didn't get a chance to have deep fried Pepsi when I went to a county fair near me. That was a state fair. Sorry. There we go. I'm launching shit. How you doing, Battlerek? I'm launching teeth fragments into my room because I like to cause problems for myself. Okay, I can only use thin teeth for this one. All the cool kids are huffing resin fumes. I remember it was. I've seen two different explanations. The one that seems to be the most accurate is that what you actually do is just make dough out of Pepsi and you deep fry that. I've also heard something apparently you can like freeze the Pepsi and you like flash fry it. I don't know which is accurate. The former one seems more realistic. Yeah, so this is the real human tooth, and this is a real human tooth, and the rest of these are resin teeth, which I'm using for like kit bashes and stuff. Probably not. Yeah, that was my thought, because I did remember tempura ice cream. I forgot about tempura ice cream. God, I haven't had tempura ice cream in like a decade. But yeah, you do something similar to tempura ice cream. So I imagine with frozen Pepsi, you do basically the same deal. Put a little glue on that. And I've effectively turned this beehive into a shitty basket for teeth. I'll probably, this one I'll probably like actually use some like Mr. Filler, what's it called? Mr. Dissolve Putty to fill in some of the gaps and stuff like that. Nightstand sleep. Oh yeah, there we go. It's that fucking like it was like Donald Duck is like lying on a thing and he's like, turn on the gas, please. Well, thank you. I mean, I'm gonna be real. A lot of kit bashing is just having access to a lot of stuff. I will say too, besides Turnip, there's also a 3D printing mini manufacturer called Vtuber Minis. They have a bunch of modular, like, fantasy kits and stuff like that. So you got, like, modular town guards and modular skeletons. And they did, like, a whole bunch of, like, effectively modular Empire, but there was also, like, more mercenary type dudes mixed in. you got a pretty good spread with them. And I use a lot of their stuff. It is hoarding spare parts, which now because you can 3D print, you don't need to hoard as much as you need to. Like kitbashing for 40K back in the day was absolutely. Do you have a lot of parts? Yes. Welcome aboard. Do you not? I guess you're not kitbashing then. And then let's begin spreading the arms around. I'm just gonna try to mix them up. But yeah, no, I mean, yeah, resin is already basically poison. So if you have like bad skin with that, I could see that being like real bad. How are you doing, Photo? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am kit bashing with teeth, and I'm currently just gluing farmer arms on, as one does. There is not yet. So, okay, so the situation right now is that a long time ago they released a Kickstarter for like back before the game was a game. Back before the game was a game, it was just like the artist just doing some stuff. He made a couple of models based on his art, and there was a Kickstarter for that. Eventually they're going to do a proper like this is for the game book, this is for the STL's Kickstarter. Supposedly this is going to happen sometime this month, probably closer to the end of the year. Otherwise, a lot of people are using like a lot of like World War I historical models, those are reasonably easy to find. I use a lot of Bestiarum stuff because they fuck super hard and they just look good. So you can use their like Spires of Alstein kits in order to make like heretics and stuff like that. There's a guy named Sir Nicholas who does a lot of cool. He's done he made a fucking 3D printed statue of me. So like I have to shill him. He doesn't make me shill him. He was here earlier, but the human teeth was too much. But I do really appreciate what the guy does. He's also released some STLs as well. I've heard he's commissioning someone for a Turnip RPG and that there's like a fan one. I'm iffy about it. Like, I like the idea of Turnip as a setting, and I think having a setting book and a full RPG would be cool. But a lot of people are like, lol, it should be lethal. Lol, it should be lethal. Lol, it should be lethal. And like, yeah, I get Turnip as a game where like everybody is a fucking idiot and dies easy. I like that about Turnip. I don't know if the RPG needs that. Like, maybe if they use like Dungeon Crawl Classics as a base and did like a fucking death funnel, maybe? Maybe if they did like a death funnel, sure. But like, I would rather the Turnip RPG not be that lethal, I guess. I'm okay if it's still dangerous, but I don't need like, lol, your character died. Yeah. What a Lord of Flies faction is. Oh yeah, you could do, yeah, you could, a lot of, like, Black Grail is also pretty easy as well to get. Gnome Knights. Gnome Knights. Easily. Well, like, I mean, if you want to do something like that, like, I do want to run more Dungeon Crawl Classics. That's fun. I do like how lethal that game is. But otherwise, yeah, I don't know. I don't super care for super duper lethal RPGs. Yeah, kind of like that. Where it's like there's games that I like that like feel deadly, you know. But so the funny thing you mentioned that Chocolate, I initially considered making some Turnip models with just teeth for heads, and I thought against it. But yeah, you can make Black Grail out of like also too like there are 40K models that make a good basis for some Trench Crusade stuff. I don't think they're optimal, but I know some people only really have access to 40K. So like in that instance, like you could use like what's it called? It'll actually a little bit too much glue, so I'll just dab a little glue there and just put the arm on. Some people using what's it called? Some people are using Kriegers for like Trench Crusade stuff, a lot of Nurgle stuff for Black Grail. If that's all you got access to, I think that's fine. I do think just kit bashing historicals will probably get you a better bang for your buck. Well, the fella teeth. I mean, if I have some extra bodies, I might. Stuff like that. I do, as much as I like doing the 90s terrain, I do think like using modern like foam board and stuff like that is a lot nicer. I have built some terrain recently that like, so I built this 3D, I built a swamp off stream that I kind of want to show off, but also it's very reflective because I used resin, like the kind of like it wasn't 2-part resin. It was just like resin, like train water effects, stuff like that, to make a swamp. And it turned out good, but it's so shiny that I think I might dox myself if I use it. So I'd rather not, you know. I think that's true. I just don't think Armageddon Steel Legion is super common these days. Like you could technically from the kill team get enough models that you could run maybe a new Antioch. But yeah, no, I think there's other mini manufacturers. I mean, the thing is, the surface looks good. I like the way the surface, I purposely made it shiny to be water. It's just, it's not great to show on stream for that reason. Also, I got this, like, super long dangly sleeve for this guy. I don't know if it's going to fit super well with the leg. I never really considered that. I figure worst case, I could just, like, put some, like, dirt on the bottom of the sleeve to texture it. Like, he's just got flippy floppy sleeves. As one does. God damn it. There. Oh, yeah, I didn't do anything, because I'm doing, like, a still bog, I didn't do any, like, wave effect stuff, but I have seen that kind of pace, and it does look pretty neat. Maybe what I'll do, I don't know, as much as I like the longer one. So, Goody, thank you for the sub, thank you. Putting all that towards my, to my mini habit stuff. Actually, no, I mentioned earlier, a lot of the money this month is going towards, I'm getting some 3D models made for me for streaming reasons. I got 2 potentially in the cooker. One of them is going to be a low poly, and the other has not been set in stone, but it might be like a good general purpose elf model. I'm excited. Yes, I will buy more teeth. I might do that. Just put. I just care if I just put more teeth on my throne, just see if that goes. But yeah, no, technically a lot of your support for like squids has funded my mini shopping habits and stuff like that. I get at how elf had to use. Technically, yes, hold on. So Goody, thank you for giving Nagi some. Yeah. I can actually, hold on. I can show you everybody the Sir Nicholas did the, I've never tried actually kitbashing with my own head. Because it's like a bust size thing. Let me get the arm on this and then let me grab that. She's got flappy arm. And let me go to my mini factory. Let me scoop back. Hold on. Let's see, hold on. I gotta dig a little bit. Honestly, I don't know what is up with, like, I love my mini factory. I feel like the search is garbage. I always feel like the search is incredibly trash. Like, I'll type phrases and it just doesn't pick it up. But yeah, check it out. There we go. So yeah, he made a, like, because, so the story for this is really cute. I found a model of his that looked really, really rad. If you look through my Instagram, which I can go ahead and just also... Yeah, it does chug a lot. I love it as a website, but, like, I feel like it's on borrowed time. There we go. But, like, if you see a dude that has, like, 2, like nails stuck directly into his eyeballs, that was from him. I found that, and I was like, neat. It's cool. I can't do centimeter. I feel like it should be easy to do. I don't know why. But yeah, in theory, like, so I painted a model of his. I was like, check it out. And he's like, this is really, really sweet. Thank you. Yeah. And the dude just made a bust of it. And he's like, I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. It's based off of my older design, so like it looks a little different. But it was really sweet. I got a couple of models from his stuff as well. He also does have a pretty good like Trench Crusade Kitbash set that he did. He's doing some Trench Crusade stuff, which is really, really sick. So if you're like where to get Trench Crusade stuff, you can get from him. There we go. Real quick. I could make a little dude out of teeth. I actually probably got enough spare teeth that I could make a little tooth golem man. I used a lot, but like, I could have a whole lot of teeth left. Wait, where's the baggie at? The baggie has a little bit more teeth, not a whole lot more. A couple bits. I can try making a funky man entirely out of teeth after I gotta get the basics though. I gotta get the things I set out to do right now. So I figure for the ones that do not have like anything fun going with the arm, they're gonna be the one that's gonna be holding the baskets of teeth. You know, these are the farmers that are carrying the freshly harvested teeth. But yeah. I did paint the bust as well. I could grab that later to show it off. It was the funny thing is I'm pale, shocker, but like in the process of making myself like trying to do a pale coloration, I made myself like snow fucking white, like basically translucent. So I'm a little meh about like the colors I chose for that, but I'm very happy otherwise the way it turned out. So it also was technically incidental in finding out some like how much I like to use like the fucking Warplock bronze with a gold dry brush for a lot of things. Yeah, let me get all these arms in, and I will. Well, let me get all these arms in, and I'll go and grab that. I printed it like the default size, I guess. I don't remember exactly what the default size on that is, but I printed it pretty much at that. This guy's got like a little rock in his hand. Yeah, because these are from like the rabble rousers, so like. I do kind of like it, like. Here, please don't. There we go. Need to adjust it a wee bit. There we go. Looks good, I say, as I'm peeling the model off of my own finger. It's kind of weird though. I kind of like it. Like when you get a lot of glue on your finger and you get that kind of like little like reptile like ooh lizard skin ooh. Which because I'm broken in my brain. like that is a very silly thing to be into, but whatever. Oh, get that. This guy's arms. I'll just have him just like indiscriminately reach. Getting on the glove. This is why I wear the glove. Also too because like in the past I didn't wear a glove. My inner thoughts. I do. I think it's because I'm part mimic, I have that like little creature streak inside me. Everybody's got little creature thoughts, just like little goblin thoughts going through their brain. And since I am a denizen, I do that. I tried liquid glove. Is that a thing? Is that a real thing or are you fucking with me? You get used to it, honestly. I've kind of, also I am right-handed, so like I got the most dexterity going on there. This is the hand doing the painting and a lot of stuff. Left hand, you kind of get used to it though. Get on there. Ah, fuck. There we go. Put on like hints. Oh, I've not considered that. The tricky thing though is I'm sure like if you're just doing it in a professional setting, it looks fine. But for me, I would be doing an entire stream with just like a glistening hand. And I'm gonna be real. I feel like there's nothing that would make people be like, oh, I don't like this. It's just maybe just one slimy glistening hand. They'd be like, why is your hand like that? If I went like hand sanitizer shield, I think they'd probably be like, oh, okay, I guess. I guess it does go on dry, yeah. I don't know. Why do I assume hand sanitizer stays wet? That's a good point, actually. I don't know. Oh yeah, there we go. Just fucking. Yeah, maybe I'll just do what Ferris Manus did. Just like dunk my grippers in necrodamus. What's the worst that could happen? All right, I'm gonna go grab the house statue. I'm not leaving too far. My body is just gonna get weird. Oh god, I'm knocking over that too. And I showed off earlier. I I also got that Hot Wheels card that I wanted to do some Gasland stuff. So I don't know when that's going to be. I would like to do at least one Gaslands car at some point. At some point. But yeah, look at this. Look, it's me. It's me, the lad. This is like a while back at this point. I'm relatively happy with that. Also, the thing that I really enjoy is if you look at the tiny little mini in my hand. That was the model that I painted. Except he just made it really itty bitty. Like, that's a nice touch. It does look great. Oh. I try to give myself eye bags, so it definitely looks like I've seen some shit. But like, I really like this model. Well, the funny thing I was thinking about doing was actually printing this again, but smashing it with a hammer and making it into terrain, like a kind of fallen statue. That's just the way my brain works. Nothing against the dude's work. He does great work. I really like the idea of just like that kind of thing. All right, so what are we doing now? Okay, we got Tooth Golem. I wanted to do the Tooth Golem. Let's see, what teeth do we got for the Golem? Actually, we're very low on teeth. But I think we can make it work. Oh yeah, I can imagine being allergic to latex fucking blows. Ozymandias. Exactly. So what teeth do we have access to? These teeth, okay, this tooth I 3D printed. These teeth were from Amazon a long time ago. These like yellowy ones. Okay, so we got the biggest tooth we got for a base. This one. These are supposed to be like somebody's like test tooth scan, so it's why these are joined together. So I guess gotta snip the connective tip. I did buy human teeth, yeah, like this one. This one's real. This is a real human tooth. Not to touch the actual teeth. This one's a real human tooth. Oh no, I knocked it over. The reason I'm trying to avoid it with my fingers directly is because I'm eventually going to put like a protective varnish on it. I don't know if I'm going to go satin or matte just yet. So disappointed. Nagi, they can't. Nagi, you're ruining the excuse. Please. Yeah, I bought them on Etsy. Go. I was going for a Cabbage Patch kind of look, and I'm very glad they turned out pretty good. Yeah, so we got some of these little connecty points are gonna be kind of rough, but that's all right. And then we got the tooth that kind of came with it. We got the tooth that came with it. I also imagine I'm gonna probably do a thing where I will kind of interlace it with what's it called? I'll probably mix it around with some of the extra leaves and like maybe some like I got some like 3D printable roots and stuff like that. I kind of like to imagine like this is what happens if you let them grow for too long. It's like you gotta harvest the teeth when they're young, because if you wait till they're old, they walk out on their own. Blood. They want blood. And then I could just put them in my army. Just put in my army like this is the one tooth that's ready for war. All the other teeth are technically peaceful in their own weird way. Dude, let's glue the body on. The teeth crave flesh. When you said that, I know what you're going for, but my brain instantly auto-corrected that to flesh. It's what teeth crave, like the fucking Idiocracy line. Electrolytes is what plants crave. Come on, glue. I literally bought a whole bottle of glue for the stream. It ran out, and now I'm forced to use the dregs of this. Brain flesh intense. I mean, who doesn't? I just assume everybody also craves that. Gonna let that dry a little bit. All the time, say you get it. Okay, so we got the little teeth man. Now we can use the little teeth for his little legs. Oh, he's becoming cute. He's becoming like a little guy. Oh no, I'm little guyifying this hideous tooth golem thing. Let's get his little legs. I gotta get pliers, not pliers. I gotta get tweezers for this one. Flip over. Go. Why am I using my left hand for the tweezers? I'm right-handed. I literally just made this harder on myself. But yeah, Blitzy, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. The tooth man will await your return. It'll be awkward angle for this. This is where I kind of wish I had Zap-A-Gap or like some accelerant. I've used it in the past, but like I'm always, whenever I'm like at the store to get some, I'm always like, I don't need it that bad. Like I don't really need an accelerant. It's fine. How D&D go? I'm making a little man out of teeth. The audience has spoken. They crave a tooth boy, and I give them. You kill the succubus. Hey, let's go. Do not fall for their wiles. Instead, you will be brave, upstanding citizens. Rip it by the bottom, that might be easy. Okay, cool. Okay, then the other side, we're just gonna use the glue that's already on there. Okay, use the glue that's already on there. Hey, little tooth boy! Hey, it's little tooth boy! How you doing, little tooth boy? Okay, there we go. Then we gotta get little tooth boys. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna set little tooth boy to the side to dry a little bit. How about if I do that? I don't want to get too lost in the sauce because the next step would be going back to the plants and adding the dirt because they need the dirt to be like ready to go. I think he's steady now. Tiny dollop. And the new whip I found. I need to try, like, I never finished Elder Ring properly, but like I want to go back for like the martial arts. Like the new fighting styles look like a lot of fun. I want to roundhouse kick all my foes. Okay, there we go. We got his little dangly hand. Yeah, he is a teeth golem. That's. I mean, I don't know when I'd find time for it. And like, I don't know why. I just don't want to stream it. I know a lot of people are streaming it and a lot of people are sick of it. Someone's like, eh. But I don't know when I'll find time to play it. So I don't know. At some point I'll finish it. I know eventually I will. Like, I think I had like a couple of false starts on Bloodborne before I ended up actually beating it. Let your little arm. Oh no, he's getting glued to my skin. I hate this. I hate it. I hate it here. How much longer I can restrain myself from using parries. Ooh. Let's go. I know I was doing Faith because I remember rocking the Blasphemous Blade, which I know everybody else was. I also kind of what's it called? Could have pinned him, you're right. I'm too lazy, it's fine. Alright, he's good. He's good. I really want to do the bubble blower, like the big toot horns. I kind of want to try that out because that sounds like it'd be fun. I'm sure it'd be hell in the DLCs. I'm sure like you would roll up to like the newer bosses that are made to be harder with the fucking doots, and I'm sure you get your shit absolutely pushed in. But I still kind of want to do it, you know? Oh, it's so juicy. Oh, okay. Oh, is it actually probably pretty decent? Okay, maybe I'll look at that. Oh, you're saying they were juicy for like parries and stuff. Ah, gotcha. Everything is hell in the DLC. Fair. I guess it's one of those things that, like, worst case, I could just spec into karate. Okay, looks like we got ad break going on. So let me take a sip and get all of the... What do I need for that? Get the stuff. Need the stupid little stick. I need... Disposable... Pressure. There we go. That's kind of weird that you can't refight bosses. That's a strange choice. All right, I think we're back from the. I think we're back. Hey, let's go. All right, so now the plan is we're gonna go to all the little teeth thing, and I got my jar. I got my jar of texture paste that I love. Originally, I was gonna use the spreader, but I think it's just unironically just much easier if I just take a brush on. Sacrifice this brush for now. This one's. I keep a bunch of like these like older army painters that I just don't do much with. This one's probably gonna be worth. Oh, my fingers. Ah. It's featured Dark Souls 2 and Amnesia. It sounds like, I mean, for as much like I've only heard like my experience with Dark Souls 2. I have not played it. I heard it was bad for a while, and then now I see a lot of people who are like, no, it's actually pretty legit. So it might just be one of those things that was like ahead of its time in a couple areas and just like really weird in a couple of others. Yeah, I'm just gonna use this texture paste. And just kind of let's like use this brush and just kind of like spread it around the base. Once again, I am not planning on keeping the. I'm not really planning on keeping this color because I'm just effectively for all the ones that are not the real teeth. I'm just going to prime them and then paint them later. I don't know when that later is going to be, but this is probably an excuse to do like I'll probably airbrush a lot of these as well. Well, maybe it's got some good ideas. Oh god. Every now and then I do a fun thing where I grip my paintbrush weird and it just flees out into the void. Scholar to First Sin is a fucker's game. What makes it a fucker's game? I have no idea. Once again, I had no idea on the difference between the two. I'm willing to be enlightened. I just need to know why. Like good fuckers game or like bad fuckers? Like you're like this is like the like is this like the baby bitch version, or is it like they made it incredibly hard? Fuck you. You like doing this thing? Eat shit. There we go. So yeah, this is what we're gonna. This is like the general idea of like there we go. We got some dirt in there. I also think I'm gonna take a brush. Like if I see an area that could like I could maybe tuck a little bit into. Oh. Yeah, no, I probably didn't need to do that. I don't know how much I'll do that with some of the others of like the interior. Like on one hand, people are probably gonna be able to see into the base with that, but also if I paint that area just generally the same color as the plant, that might just be bottom. That's probably the way to go. Insert all DLC and add one story boss as stupid. Huh. So it's not like they were like, oh, we did a bunch of experimental features and like backed off. They just made it fucking hard and weird for no reason. Strange. Wonder why they did it like that. Is that really like the only version you can get these days though? I don't know. I don't really have a strong indication of when or if I'll ever play Dark Souls 2. Called something out for being bullshit. Oh really? Okay. That bad, huh? Yeah, because like you get the usual like I died to a boss and I didn't do anything different and I hate this game. Like you get those and like I know the internet has overused the fuck out of get good, but there are like sometimes where it's like yeah no there's like there are meant to be roadblocks and stuff. Armored Core 5 cube. Armored Core 1 cubes. Why did I say 5? I do kind of want to play Armored Core 6 because I've been doing a lot of stuff with Lancer recently. I have been like. Because originally I was like, I'm going to do all the armored cores. And I was like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do all the armored cores in order before I reach 6. I kind of realized that like this is... So initially when I was doing that plan, I was like, oh yeah, there's Armored Core 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's like maybe a spin-off in there. And then it's like, no, Armored Core 1 has 3 games. Armored Core 2 is the 4th game of the Armored Core franchise. It's like, motherfucker. God damn it, son of a bitch. And meanwhile, every person I see that plays Armored Core 6 has a blast. I'm like, I should just do that. And at this point, all my wonderful viewers have already like either played it or like watched other people play it. So it's not like I could spoil anything. So that'd probably be fine. I don't know. I don't know if that will be the next game after Disco. I don't know what's coming up after Disco. I've been enjoying the fuck out of Disco, but yeah. Stealth bragging alleys. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That usual fun soul stock. That's always fun. Beginning of entirely new separate time. Ah, yeah. Okay, so they're not doing like the... That's kind of nice, though, actually. I imagine there's probably like little callbacks, but I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's coming up after disco. I don't know. I could either do another kind of classic, kind of like, I don't know. If I need to look. I weirdly kind of want to play Magic Pendulum again, but I just beat that not that long ago. Magic Pendulum. I love Magic Pendulum so much. Magic did not fully connect with the base, so this is where I'm going to use the dirt. The funky Tartarus. The funny thing is, like, when you said funky Tartarus, I eventually did realize you were doing a disco joke, but I was like, I don't know if I want to play Persona 3 Reload. What's it called? I did really like I did really like Persona 3 a long time. It was kind of like when I did get a PS2, I went to go back and played a lot of like JRPGs I missed. And even at the time, like, I don't think Persona was really quite at the, like, Persona 5 status that it really made everybody, like, really like, oh, yes, we all have always loved Persona. Like, I did it roughly around, like, when it was still, like, people generally liked it on the internet, but that's about all the exposure got. I'm also clipping off a bit. Here you see his mech. Oh. Oh, damn. Okay, so there are things I would miss if I went straight to sing. Okay. And my brain is so wired to be like, no, Hal, you must play every entry in order to truly experience it. Yeah, Persona 5 was interesting in that, like, I liked it for the most part, but, like, I didn't retain a lot of it. But also, as well, like, it was so long. I think I wrapped it up around 80 hours, and I string. Oh, okay. Good to know. Everyone is Raven. Gotcha. Everybody is so Raven. Okay, but for reals though, I liked it, but I was like, this is too long. This game is too long. I'm done. I'm ready for it. And so I have yet to play Persona 3 Royal. I've never played Persona 5 Royal. Sorry, I never played Royal. Because it's like, why? I don't want to play an 80-hour game again. That is now like an 100-hour game. Once it was like legitimately outside of like the gameplay was great, but like, I don't know, it had the weakest cast. I like the idea of the setting more than the Scooby-Doo Mystery Gang. Persona 3 just fucks super hard though. Persona 3 fucks super duper hard. And it was like, man, I don't know. I think I still need to play, like, I don't think I'm ever going to play Persona 1. I don't know if there's a reason to. I do want to play the Persona 2 duology one of these days. I do really want to play the Persona 2 duology because I think I'd really like that. Extra 20. Yeah, that's kind of my thought too. Like, it's like, I know they did like a different villain, and apparently he's a reason. I know vaguely that people are like, he's trying to do that like bad guy thing where it's like, I'm trying to give everybody paradise. Isn't that what you wanted? And it's like, no, we want our own freedom and our own rules. And it's like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to play Persona 5 for that. I don't know. I've heard that the Persona 3 remake was pretty faithful, but I didn't look into it too much. You can't. Oh yeah, because it's a functionally. I mean, one, it's like I don't think Atlas is gonna like have that kind of tech or give a shit. It would be nice, like, can you not even just do like a new game plus where you get to keep all your like, I don't care if they don't carry over a lot. I would just like read the save, give me like a cool bonus, and then maybe increase all my social links, stuff like that. Like, that would be great. That's fucked up they didn't do that though. I wonder if they did a thing where it's like you like pre-order bonus. If you pre-order Persona 5 Royal, you can get all your social links up. DLC social link increaser. Let's go. Yeah, that's true. They only keep that. I think there's like some other little benefits, but would still be nice, you know, because then you could just like fuck around a bit more. I think from what I understand, I think there are ways in 5 that you can max out every social link if you follow like a very rigorous, like, do all these steps in disorder. It's the best Persona 3. Really? For me, I was sort of worried that because like Persona 3's mood is what sells it a lot. Like you really, really, really need that mood. Like you really need that level of just like that depressive atmosphere and that feeling of just kind of like dread. Like it needs that. And if it kept that, that would be neat. What's up, Mr. Dunlop? Oh yeah, no, honestly, this is not even that bad considering my gloves go. This has like a little bit of enamel leftovers. I've had a lot of my gloves, because I reuse them a lot, it gets like they just accumulate paint in a group. We're making decent progress on these. Thanks, how you doing though? How you doing? See, I don't do the mixing on the gloves. Usually I do testing for like thinness. Just to make sure that like I wiped up all the stuff from a dry brush, or what's it called? Or to make sure that like if I'm attempting to glaze or just do like a thin coat to make sure it's properly thin. Or just to see what a paint would look like, technically. I do a couple different things with my glove. I only consume paint recreationally. I don't do it for like keeping my brushes sharp and whatnot. I know some people do. Some people swear by that, but yeah, as I've been getting into more enamels, you generally don't want to put enamels in your mouth. I think acrylics are fine from lighter. I don't want to enamel that bad boy. No, do I have any uranium paints? No, I don't have any radion paints. It's still kind of like the early radiation stuff for people making radium watches for the troops. And don't look up the radium girls, but effectively what was happening is that like to help the troops fight the war, so that way they can see the time. And without lighting a match, that would give it away for their position to the Kaiser. Oh, then yeah, you know that shit's fucked up. But yeah, so these women would like paint. They would paint the radium on there, and in order to keep their brushes pointy, they would lick the bristles, so they would just get like little bits of radium, you know, and they would get radium poisoning. Damn, it's fucked. 18. Oh yeah, so like the whites too. Yeah. I don't know. I don't do that. I do not lick my brushes. I don't find a need to. I just clean them after I'm done using them, and every now and then if they get too gunky, I'll just run them through isopropyl alcohol. Also, Wong Fei Hung, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. I'm sorry, I bet I mispronounced the fuck out of your name, but how you doing? Welcome. I'm Howbernot the Mimic Elf, miniature painter of gross dudes of all types. Lots of Nurgle, Skaven, Trench Crusade, Turnip28. Turnip28 is what we're working on right now. I don't know. I'm debating whether I want to just say I paint gross lads or do I want to list all the games. Both of them have pros and cons. I'm currently working on some Red Ribbon Society for Turnip28. This is a resin tooth. This is a real human tooth, along with this one. Let's go. So I'm having fun. Was how do I paint rats? And I will next week. Next week, if my rats come in, I will be painting rats. If not, I don't know what I'm gonna be doing. If I don't get the rats by like, I mean, I'm gonna have to build them too, so they're gonna require some building. So maybe not next week. I don't know. Ideally, they'll be coming soon. Oh, I'm getting the new Skaventide box, so it's gonna have the rat ogres, the like the clan rats, Gray Seer, I believe, the new like Gatling engine thingy. Thinking about buying that. It seems pretty cool, and all legitimately too. I have Stormcast from the Dominion box. So now I just got a Stormcast army, but I give them different heads and I paint them kind of like not as like bright and gold as they do. So like mine still turn out pretty good. I like my Stormcast. Yeah, the Giselles, as somebody who already owns Giselles and I've painted Giselles, they're probably gonna be last on my list to hit from that box, but like I considered it the other ones were fucking fail cast. Like goddamn. My no matter how much I tried, always the rifles would bend. Like the fucking guns would just bend. And I did the boiling water trick. I've straightened it up as much as I physically could. There's limits. There's fucking limits. and it fucking sucks. Yeah, this is the real human tooth. I'm getting the little dirt sludge around it. It really shouldn't have, but it's like, eh. At the time, that was one of those purchases I made. They weren't even good at the time I got them for Skaven. I was just trying to buy, so yeah, effectively for people who do not know, Games Workshop a long time ago tried to do, like, Forge World does resin. Their resin's fine. Like, Games Workshop tried to do their own in-house proprietary blend and brand of resin that they called Finecast. And they were bad. They would have bubbles, they would bend like crazy, they would look bad. I think they even mentioned that, like, some of the people like Peachy were like, yeah, we in the office knew they were bad, and we told management they were bad, and they're like, oh, it's too late now, get fucked. It's kind of interesting, whenever you get, like, ex-G-Dubs employees together, they have some, like, really, like, it's kind of weird. So, like, they still clearly like Warhammer. And they still like, because, like, they like minis, but they also like Warhammer. You don't work for Games Workshop generally unless you like what they do. And these people would get yelled at by managers. They would get paid a pittance, but they like the product. But then there's just, like, so many, like, managers just fucking with them or giving them stupid things to do or impossible timetables. You know, just like all that real shitty job stuff. But they would also do the job would do that, like, don't you like painting toy soldiers? You know how lucky you are? You know how lucky you are to be able to paint Warhammer? You know that this is the dream job of so many people? Oh no, they do. They absolutely abuse them. But, like, Peachy's doing pretty good for himself. Louise Sugden's doing good. Everybody knows everybody fucking knows that St. Duncan is doing great these days. He's got his own teeth line. He's got his own paint line. Some Duncans use teeth. I think there's another guy I know who would stream on Twitch. I cannot remember his name, but he used to work at G-Dubs. And unfortunately, he's like, there's a lot of people that only stream during, what's it called? There are people that only stream during like British hours, which makes sense, you know. Yeah, it is. I don't get a whole lot of them, but there's like a couple of Citadel colors I like. It's mostly like Rakar Flesh, their Screamer Pink equivalent. That's really it, actually. It's really just those. And I think I've bought some other ones to try out, and they're fine. Like, they have like a pretty okay red. I'm just waiting for them to do the metallics. If they fucking do, if they fucking do a Warplock Bronze equivalent, I'm gonna lose my. The funny thing is, like, so, like, I have to imagine Blanche is just too boomer for streaming, but I feel like he gets on a lot of YouTube videos though. Like, I do got a Bugman's Glow equivalent. Yeah, I got there. I think it's like Barbarian Brawn. I did get that. Thank you for reminding me. That was the other one I got. Yeah, he'll just, from what I understand, he'll just like show up on your YouTube channel if you invite him. I've never asked him. I don't know. Like, the thing is, like, there's a lot of people that interview him. They're like, I'm an old veteran, or like, I have been researching the lore of Games Workshop, or I'm like a big fan of something. I feel like it'd be fun to have him around for talking about stuff, but I don't think I would have much to actually ask the guy, so I think the interview would be wasted on me. He's like a cool guy, though, you know? He is also doing stuff with Trench Crusade these days, which is neat. I don't know in what capacity he's doing stuff these days. I think I know he's painted some models. I know he has his own warband. But I don't know what he's actually doing for the game itself. I'm really hoping the Trench Crusade people are trying to raise funds to get a Wayne Barlow painting for the book. And God, I hope so. He's the guy that does those like really rad bitchin' like Scenes of Hell stuff. He does all those, and they're hoping that eventually they could like crowdfund that for the Kickstarter of like get a Wayne Barlow original piece of art in the book, and I hope that happens. Fuck yeah. How you doing, Rabdar? Yeah, we're doing the teeth. These are going to be the farmers, and then this is the actual. This has a human tooth in it. It needs a little inside. Hold on. Some of these I might need to go back later and do like a second coat for like some of the texture. But then again, I guess a lot of it too will just be when I paint. when I repaint over this. This will be fine. How you doing, Rabdar? How you doing? Doing good. I got my Red Ribbon Society ready party versus Chad Root Canal people. Not wrong. You're not wrong. But yeah, this is gonna be. I'm planning. I don't think this is gonna be ready for me to bring into the shop tomorrow. And I need to go to the shop at some point because I need to offload a bunch of magic cards on them. I need to be like, hello, I've been purchasing a lot of Vtuber accessories, and I'm gonna need some cash. Liquidate these Wizards of the Coast Fund coupons for me. It's like I've done that a couple of times online where you could just like send your cards into Card Kingdom. The only tricky thing about that is they really want you to manually enter what you're sending and then put them in order in a box, and that just eats up a lot of time. I think my local shop will just sort that shit themselves. Also, I don't have to pay shipping fee. So, ooh, yo, let's go. I have a couple of Kolinsky brushes that I need to use more, but I'm very weird about saving them. I'm like, I gotta be sure. I can't use these. I can't use these on this project. I gotta wait for something bigger, or like needs more finer details and stuff like that, which is dumb. It's my brain's dumb. Once again, I have to be real careful. I have to be really careful not to do that. Pastel 6 burn? I don't know. So the only like dried pigments I've used some weathering powders for my knights. Like I would hit up the legs with weathering pigments. I always like, I don't know. I don't know how you're like, I'm trying to find that good blend of getting them to stick to my models and then also still look kind of powdery and weathered. But yeah, no, I have not fucked around with a lot of dry pigment. I know they're really, really cool for doing like I said, like I've seen a lot of really, really good people do them for like weathered shins and stuff like that. You have a tube of teeth at what the fuck? I shop at Michael's and they've had teeth this whole time? What? Okay, Michael's. That's literally where I bought these fucking the little arts, the little flower, like the leaves. Sorry, goddamn. I got the leaves from Michael's from like one of those like long kind of ropey things. Some interesting technique. I haven't looked into that too much. Closest I did to that is someone was using pumice or pumice powder. I don't remember which. Pumice paste for their like terrain stuff. Oh yeah, that would make sense if it was not. Oh, I'll just do what I did last year and just like in the same way that people like hoo. Halloween is past and now Halloween candy is cheap. I'm just gonna roll down to the Michaels and buy every stupid dumb skull and bag of teeth and whatnot. Be like, it's good crafting supplies. Like good for crafts, but like absolutely just like silly nonsense. I do like this tech. I like this texture paste so much. It is my. I am very lazy and I feel like basing. Oh yeah, I actually have a Halloween skull in the tank for Nanners. Every now and then I'll see her just like roll her body on top of it. Like she doesn't wrap around it. She just flops her head and like maybe a good 3 or 4 inches of her neck, quote unquote neck, just like directly on top of the skull. It's really cute. It's really, really cute. Goonie, I've been using those like Vallejo metal colors after I got sold on them. They're really, really good. Dark aluminum is really good for a silver. And then I just use gunmetal gray for a dark metal. Those are really good. Strong recommend. So I've never actually had a live Nanners cam. I have like the Nanners fan club will have like a picture of her or a video if she's feeling movable. The tricky thing is, like, I love snakes. A lot of time they just kind of, they just chill, like, in their hides. Just kind of just, like, sleeping and resting. So it's, like, not really quite the, like, a lot of other animals, like fish, you could give them a dedicated camera. Nanners is too chill for that. Hognose would be really cute. Snakes are great. Snakes are fucking great. Every now and then, when I go to the pet store to pick up some rats, I always see other snakes. I'm like, It's that thing of like, I can't pick up another snake. I don't like I don't need another snake. But could I raise another snake? Yes. Do I have the supplies from the previous snake? Yes. Do I need another snake? No, I do not. I know I have watched Hellboy 2, but I have not watched Hellboy 2 in a hot fucking minute. I'm due for a rewatch of Hellboy 2. Honestly, that might be a really good movie night. That might be a good movie night to watch Hellboy 1 and 2. That's the problem. I know it's easy. And I know that, like, I know how to make stackable enclosures. So, like, if I just wanted a fleet of snakes, I could. But it's like, I can't do that. And the can't is just like, I don't know. I think realistically I'm good with one. Oh no, I could just start breeding my own snakes. They're like, hey, there we go. This is the Vtuber merch you desire. Would you like a nanner spawn? Order from me? No. The funny thing, when I was younger, those are very good snakes. That's a very convincing argument. I did want to breed a Knolls. I used to have pet Knolls, and I was like, all right, I bought a male Knoll, I bought a female Knoll. All right, I'm ready for it. Time to fuck. Make some kids. I'm ready to I'm ready to have a legion of reptiles. Let's go. They never did. Knolls are cheap little reptiles. They don't live very long. They're very dumb. They don't like being held. They're kind of shit pets. But by George, I tried to start a whole empire with them, and it just did not work. How the hell? I don't know. I actually don't even know how many snakes you get a typical clutch. I also feel it's one of those things like I would need to get snake contacts, and also like people would ask me for my snake pedigree or like how good of a breeder I am, and like it's one of those things that like as a pet owner, like you know that it's like you're raising your pet right, but you're also fucking it up constantly. And that's fine for one snake. I'm not saying like I'm fucking up Nanner. She's doing great. She's been living for quite a while, and she's happy and healthy and mobile and whatnot. But like, you never know. I might have outdated snake information. I might like not have a like what's it called? Oh, 5 to 8's quite a lot. Hal's good at breeding. Shut up. Technically, I'm not because I do minis instead. But like, yeah. I feel like having an individual snake or a couple snakes is fine. But if someone is like asking me legitimate questions, because if you're buying a snake from like a breeder, you don't want like a pet store snake. Nanners is also a pet store snake. So like, I think her offspring are gonna have the stigma of being pet store snakes, you know? So it's like I don't know if I would have breed them. But yes, I'm okay with one snake. I'm okay with one snake for now. That's fine. A hognose would be cute. If I had to get a second one, maybe a different snake. Maybe a different snake. She is a low-born, but Nanner's never asked to be born in a snake mill. So I still love her anyway. I don't care if she's got neurological defects, and actually, other than the brain issue, she's actually relatively fine. Like she's growing to her full 5 feet. It's hard for me to measure her. I was able to weigh her once by luck. She was just like nice chilling in a ball. Like she wasn't doing that thing where she like defensively crawled into a ball. She was just like, I'm balled up. I was like, okay. And then I gently like she was balled up on a lid. And then I just sat her and the lid on a little measure thing, on like a little scale. And it was like, your snake weighs 5 pounds minus the weight. I did that thing where you measure it like you can measure liquids by measuring it with the cup, and then you just weigh the cup and you just subtract the cup weight. I don't know. I know she's a spider morph, but beyond that, I don't know a whole lot of specifics beyond on that stuff like that. Children's ball python. What defines a children's ball python? I think she might be a banana. That sounds about right. Like at the pet store, she was labeled a fancy snake. So like that means absolutely nothing. So how are you doing out there? How are you doing? Welcome. Really, what girls are fascinated by their own tongue? I can see that. Tongues are pretty fascinating. Like if you like have you all seen my tongue? Like it's not wild. Like look at that shit. You don't even look at my chest tongue. Like oh, you can't even see my chest tongue too much. That's fine. But yeah, also, Unitow, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Welcome. Or formerly joining. Almost. There's this one over here that I just want to hit up a little bit. There we go. Also, Peter Parker. Then it probably, yeah, it is definitely, she definitely is a spider morph. I just don't know beyond that. But yeah, she's, yeah, she got the neurological issues, but she's cute and I love her. So there's, what you can do. It's in the heads from Pop Wars. Oh, yo, let's go. Honestly, I'm kind of in the same thought where I like the new Cities of Sigmar models from the neck down. I think they look neat. I just do not care for their default, like, stupid bucket helmets. Like, once again, the urge to straight up, like, just get Cities of Sigmar and just put different heads on them is high. But, it's fine. Oh, it's a separate. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Gotcha. Let's put some of that drippy glue on this base. I want to go ahead and glue. Stick is just. Oh, I'm sorry you have issues feeding. But now, yeah, I still love Nader's quite a bit. She's got a hunting thing where she just strikes at an angle. There we go. I'm gonna glue the little tooth golem to the base. Normally I don't at this stage. Yeah, honestly, the revamped Slaves to Darkness line looks rad as fuck. I do not blame you. They look rad as shit. I still need to watch for it. I was made in the lab to deal with declining elven populations, and now I paint minis on Twitch, so mission failed successfully. Also, Matthew, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. I actually think I'm going to be wrapping up because it's around the time. I usually go for about 4 hours outside of... And I did everything I needed to do. I got the farmers glued. I made a little tooth golem, which was not part of the plan, but I'm here for it. And I did all of the little plants. Yeah, exactly. I did make little dudes. It worked. I followed the spirit, the letter of the law. I never got to do the little garlic rootlings, but that's fine. I can do them later. Yeah, with that, let's go to the chatting screen. Let's go ahead and do that. All right, hell yeah. I actually don't know if I've seen the Disney 3 Musketeers. If it's got Tim Curry in it, though, it's probably a good time. Well, thank you all for coming. I had a lot of fun. Scheduled-wise, hey, if you liked me doing stuff with Turnip28, I will be doing Turnip28 painting on Sunday. I'm going to be working on some whelps with missiles. They are, what's it called? They are going to, like, hell yeah, let's go. I'm going to be painting the Takodachi riders, if you guys remember those. I haven't worked on them in a while. I haven't worked on my Takodachi riders in a hot minute, so I'm pretty excited. Pretty excited for those. And let me see who is live right now. Oh, also, I'm going to end things on the YouTube side. Thanks for coming, everybody on YouTube. I will catch you on Wednesday. Bye-bye, YouTube people.